And here lives a truly extraordinary species of octopus.
Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. I mean, good evening. Fuck! This is not gonna be good.
This is no ordinary octopus.
I did it again! I copied the wrong link again! Why do I keep copying the wrong link? Hi, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, gaming. Thank you. Giving a good bit to jump gaming. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
6 months of the giggly octo girl crep has been crep.
Okay, who's bubbly pregnant? I'm sorry, bye. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Hi, BerryCrepe.
Hi, Mikasa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come here, come here, jump up, Mikasa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I keep copying the wrong link to the stream. I heard you made friends with another VTuber. Ew! I hate VTubers. Ew. Ashy, thank you for 6 months. Can we get a great view in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yuck! Yeah, every VTuber is stinky but me. We need more gameplay content on the gaming channel. I totally agree with you. I've just been doing so much crap. Also, we're playing a game with Pasta tomorrow, so that'll probably be on the gaming channel. I've been so busy. Hi, Barry. Big fan, mostly for the laugh, but other stuff too. Well, thank you.
Are you more beautiful today? I am sure you will make all your girlfriends jealous.
Oh my god, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would say today I'm medium beautiful.
Hello, Barry.
Hello!
Accidents.
Oh, thank you for 3 months, Rhino. Can we get a great to jump Rhino? Thank you so much. And Redhead, thank you for 11 months. And Kurisu, thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, let me chug some of my drink. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Very sleepy, very comfy vibes today. I am muy tired. Muy tired. I've been up since 4. Sonic, thank you for the 20 minutes. Thank you.
Anxiety-filled night and just got home. Seeing you go live was just what I needed.
Aww.
Big fan, BerryCrepe.
Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you start to feel a little better soon. You can't be talking like that, white baby.
Hi, Barry.
Wait, what?
Happy to see you. I hope
What
you've
does
been
that
having
mean?
a great day. Love seeing your beautiful face.
What do you mean, white baby? I don't know. Okay, I'm supposed to be tired, but you guys are wild today. What the fuck?
Spamming you are live on Discord is gonna stop us from getting pregnant? Hell nah.
Oh my god, I guess I was spraying and praying in the Discord announcements.
Mother gaze upon this, it's a cephalopod virtual
Thank you,
YouTuber
Zion.
BerryCrepe.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Butterball, thank you for moments. Am I breaking my stuff again? Oh, we'll just see in a second. Let me move over. I've been having some problems with... What is all? Kidding! Thank you for underwriting. Yeah, it's lagging again. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for goodbye. I'm going to turn off the collisions because for some reason the collisions have been exploding. Yep, there they go. My computer has not been able to handle the colliders at all.
Barry,
hello.
stand accused of heresy on the grounds of saying that Nurgle is cute and that
Oh,
Swannick
yeah.
is hot. How do you plead?
Guilty.
trick question.
Oh!
Innocence proves nothing.
What? I said guilty! But hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. Today, we're gonna take it a little chill, okay? We're gonna vibe out. I have been very, very tired today, but I wanted to be here because I miss you guys.
And rest in my arms.
Like this? Thank you, Kuma.
Holy
Also, Johnny,
5
thank you for 5 months. Give me a quick video chat. Thank you. And I wanted to know, so today, what we're gonna do is maybe if we have time, we might play a horror game, but the problem with the horror game is that I feel like I'm gonna do a bad job just because I'm very tired today, so we might just chill out, yap a little bit, watch some videos. Then,
Hello,
tomorrow,
Barry.
we're playing a game of pasta.
I'm at work till 10 p.m.
Oh, have fun at
I
work!
still wanted to stop by and say hi.
Hi!
Have a great stream.
Thank
Love
you.
Barry and chat.
Oh, I
Press
love
a
you
kiss
too.
for
Thank you.
Kayla.
Grandpa, mwah. Hope you're having a good day, Adam. Oh, and I wanted to say, we will have to move trivia
The
just because I got here really late. I
Imperium
forgot I
will
had
be
camera
inclined
stuff
to
today.
forgive you if you give us head pats.
Oh, here you go. We will do the trivia. I had to get in a call today with the cameras for a little bit. I'm trying to make sure that everything is rock solid. It's just because I am very like nitpicky with stuff. So I'm like, hey, I kind of want to fix this. I kind of want to fix that. And the problem is that I have a problem of being a perfectionist. So I just want to make sure that everything's really, really good. And I see why, like, some people take a very long time to set up, like, new tracking and they, like, take time off because it's a lot of stuff I want to fix.
A bright and beautiful, awesome person to brighten up my stressful days lately.
Jack,
I hope
thank you.
have an amazing day full of happiness.
I hope you have an amazing day full of happiness and love. Kitsu, thank you for 5 months. Thank you.
Even when you're tired, you sound more energetic than you amount.
Yeah. That's just because I chugged an energy drink. I was literally walking around the house like this. So actually, let's check back in like, I don't know, how long till I get tired again? Maybe like a couple hours.
I'm sure you'll get the cameras working and you can be
I
the
hope
cam
so.
girl you always
That's not
wanted to
true. Rando, thank you for the 20. You did not have to do that. Thank you. Can we get 20 great praise in the chat? Thank you, Wando. That was very nice of you. Thank you. And I saw something else too. Dawn, thank you for 4 months of tier 3. That was also very, very nice of you. You did not have to do that. Can we get 3 great praise also in the chat for Dawn? Thank you. Hi, Lord. How are you? I was hoping that today we could also watch some videos and hang out because I think I'm behind in a couple uploads. That was my bad. We've just been kind of like doing more, I guess, goofing around stuff. So we had my dad on last stream. I did take the VOD down just because I was really embarrassed that we couldn't get a Halo to work. It took us, guys, I don't know if this is me. I don't think I'm like that technologically denky, but like we could not get connected in the same game for over an hour. I don't know what was going
Barry.
on.
I hope you are having a nice Friday.
I hope you are
AY-M4
too.
has arrived today. I'm gonna take some time to set it up and load it up with a ton of games. It's probably one of the coolest handhelds I've obtained for a while.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. You should try Hogwarts Legacy. I'm gonna be honest, I was never into Harry Potter. So
Hi,
if I play it,
Barry.
I go, what? Spelliosis! It sounds like a disease. I have never been into Harry Potter. I don't really get it. But I'm happy that people like Harry Potter. I have no idea what's going on. No, not scoliosis. That's a bad one. And Roll Guy, thank you for 9 months. Giving a great video in the chat. Thank you. But it's free on Epic Games. Yeah, but like, I don't know what to say. Like, what do I do? I'm Barry Potter. Like, that's it. I just keep saying I'm Barry Potter over and over again. I have no idea what's going on. But you should tell me if there's ever like a King of the Hill game that's free. Then I'll play that. That would be awesome. I love King of the Hill. You're a wizard, Barry. See, and that would be funny for like 20 minutes, and then I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I literally have no idea. Hogwarts Legacy wasn't all that great. My favorite thing about Harry Potter is the butterbeer at Universal, and that's pretty much it. I have no idea. Oh, and also there's other stuff that I'm gonna be putting together. Monday we're playing with the Chess
Halo,
Pro,
you need
okay?
to have either split screen or at least LAN party the OG PC version to get the real experience old.
That might be the only way to really do it, because the problem that was happening with Halo was that my dad and I couldn't have like a network connection, I guess, that was like similar. We added each other on Xbox. We added each other on Steam. We went into each other's lobbies. We couldn't connect. Wacky finally got us to connect. Then whenever we got the game to start, it would literally go 3, 2, 1, beep. And then we would just sit in a lobby that never went into the game. I have no idea. That was embarrassing for Microsoft, man. Is Halo not a huge enough franchise to like get your shit together? That was crazy. Reminds me when I saw a lizard person character in game that someone said, "You're a lizard, Gary." Oh, that's cute. I don't know why. Like, Halo's so cool. I really wanted to play. I feel like your dad may never want to play Halo after that experience. Now, my dad's really nice. He'll just do something if I'm like, hey, do you want to play Halo? But he just wants to spend time together. So I could ask him to play Uno with me for 20 hours and he probably would.
But Microsoft did him dirty, but still failing.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You have Uno. Everybody has Uno.
You should have drove trains again.
Oh, yeah, that would have been fun too. I'm thinking that maybe next time I'll come up with a better idea. It kind of just was all over the place last stream because, like, I was trying to find a game where he didn't have to read because if he's reading something, it's hard for him to, like, reply.
Fact. Last year here in Sweden, they physically moved a 113-year-old church 5 kilometers 1 miles to a new location. It was broadcast live and took 2 days.
Wow! Wait, like by hand? Physically moved, like with the truck, or did they all like pick it up and go, heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Better ideas are always better. I'll try to see if I can find something that we can do next time. I'll try to get my dad back on stream and we can do something. I don't know what we would do though. Like, anybody else have any other ideas? Like, I think what I have planned for next week is on Saturday, we're gonna play a game of pasta. Then on Sunday, I have that girly day with my girlfriend. Girlfriend platonic, not like we be making out and shit. Then on Monday, we're having that lady come by to teach us how to play chess.
I forgot for being giving you money anyways. Love your content.
Thank you, Candy. Can we agree me in the Jeff for Candy? Wait, would you guys rather I play Elden Ring or DS1 with my dad? He has never, ever played a Dark Souls game.
TTS off. I tried to glaze you to him.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, sometimes, like, if we're doing something that takes a lot of, like, yapping, I try turning TTS off because I don't want to, like, get distracted. And I want to give him all my attention.
Had a very rough week, and I wanted to say thank you to you and the community for being silly goobers, Crapella.
I hope you feel better soon, Moon. Thank you so much for coming by. If there's anything you need, let me know. DS2, best game ever? Yeah, I wanted to play more DS2 as well, but the problem is that there's, like, a lot of low attention span from me and from people in chat because, like, what is this saying? Like, chat like the streamer? And I think I attract people who also have no attention span. It just goes in, I was supposed to say in and out. Damn, not like that. This morning, dude, this is also kind of why I was tired because I forgot that I had to do stuff with the camera people today. So I was thinking I was gonna take a nap, but I went to the gym at 4 in the morning. And then as soon as I was done, I came home and I went, oh, I have to do a meeting. Then I went to the meeting. Then whenever I was done with the meeting, I was like, oh, wait, I was going to stream the trivia today. And then I forgot to make the trivia thing. And then I was like, oh, my God, if I make the trivia thing right now, I'm going to do such a bad job. So I will get the trivia together for next week. And unfortunately, we have to do narcissism trivia because if I do general trivia, then you guys are just going to Google all the answers. And nobody who actually knows anything is going to win. It's just going to be like a typing race. Which isn't fun! Zero, thank you for the 100 bits! You have to do that, thank you!
I hope your career is healthy and your life is happy.
Thank
Even
you!
if we're never friends.
Oh, that's sad.
I will still be one of your many fans.
Oh,
Sorry,
thank you!
Easy, Thank you.
Oh, Jeezy. I say Jeezy now. Thank you, Jeezy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, and I always look like such a gambler at the gym. Because, like, I can't stop playing Clover Pit. Even before stream, when I was eating my lunch, I was like, I can't stop gambling. But whoever said to react to a video with your dad, that's actually a really good idea. I don't know what video we should watch together, though. I'll ask him what he actually likes to watch. He watches a lot of, like, movie videos, though. And I don't want to get in trouble because the last time I watched a movie video, they always get, like, struck for me. Oh, you beat Clover Pit? Like, what's the end? Like, you have all the drawers and stuff?
If your
I think I got the DLC.
Puzzles, you could try Blueprints and solve puzzles.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Blueprints is actually pretty fun. I didn't finish it because I am a VTuber, and that means I never actually finish games. But that game was really cool. Watch an outdoor-based video with him. I'm not watching outdoor-based with my dad. Also, Night Shot, thank you for gifting 0. Thank you for gifting Jeezy. Thank you. Dragon Ball Bridge. My dad doesn't really understand anime. I remember that I used to watch Bleach whenever I was a kid, and he would come downstairs and he's like, why are they always moaning on the TV? Like, every time you're watching the show, they're like, oh. So I don't know if you would really get Dragon Ball. Tara, thank you for 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. DBZA is actually good, but I get it. Oh, yeah, but I mean, also, I'm not saying it takes, like, you have to watch all of Dragon Ball to understand, but, like, something more that's, like, my dad. Like, maybe, like, Fat Electrician, like, that's more my dad. Or, like, going fishing. Like, he likes to go kayaking. I would want to watch something that he would also enjoy. Because, like, you know, then he can comment more or be like, oh, yeah, that's, like, when I go fishing for red snapper. That kind of stuff. So it's, like, more under... I guess he could, like, add more to it. Yeah, or like internet historian or something. That'd be kind of cool. What about JonTron? Maybe. I don't know what my dad would watch. Or like, my dad also likes pinball. He's a big pinball fan. My cowboy hat fits Ferg on the monitor, so you're wearing cowboy hat right now. No shot! Like this? Or, yeah. Okay, that did not. That was a bad cowboy. He seems to like marbles. Oh yeah, my dad actually did like marbles. He thought it was cool. And we were going to finish playing Slay the Spire afterwards, but then he went to go play Helldivers with my uncle, and I think I went to go watch a basketball game. But we were still yapping and having fun, so thank you guys so much for being nice to my dad. It makes me happy. Food fight video? Does he like being fun about movies? I think I already watched that video, though. Fun fact, Shindo Raito currently has the world record for shortest VTuber career. Wait, who? Okay, wait, did I prove that point correctly? I'm sorry. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I really just do not keep up. I don't know. Dude, thank you for the bits. What made you want to become a VTuber? I was really depressed and I was sad and I didn't want to do my makeup and stream anymore.
It sounds like a really good idea, right?
No, I don't want to watch my own videos, dude. I have to pay people to edit my videos because I don't want to listen to my own damn voice. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to my own voice for an hour. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh my god. Also, the reason it took me forever yesterday to message anything in the Discord is because I was getting my hair done for 13 hours!
He is a goat. Make sure to tell him he is always welcome even without you here, X-Dex.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Without me here? What do you mean by that? No, not my bush! Okay, I don't know why I said it like that.
I feel like I have a rare moment in my life. Both my mom and my dad are absolute anime fans, like Dragon Ball and Naruto. Then there is me who gets weirded out from female sexy senses in anime lore.
Yeah, go watch Fire Force. Or the tavern scene from Fairy Tail.
Do we get to see the end result of the 13-hour hair appointment?
Maybe at Offkai, because what's gonna happen too is that I'm gonna go get like a refresher before Offkai.
13 hours? Did they just work on one strand at a time?
No. So a long time ago, I was tired of getting my hair dyed at the I guess hair person shop, the salon, And what I thought was, damn, their job can't be that hard. I'll do it myself. So I tried to bleach my own hair and it burned all off. And I remember I was taking a shower and I was like, ah, it like literally went down something like that. I was like, what the fuck? I started crying. I literally sat in the corner and looked up. Like I was like,
to know what wrestling your dad watched before.
Oh, I am too. I'll ask him because I had no idea he actually liked wrestling. So what happened was I burned all my hair off. This was a long time ago. So I had to start growing it out. But I really like having long hair because I have a problem where I have like a circular face. I just have like a baby face, I guess. So if I have longer hair, I feel like it makes like, it drags like my face down, if that makes sense. So it like makes my face look more like longer, which is what I want. So whenever I go and get my hair done, they like put extensions in to like make my hair more long. Just because I like it. But it takes a long time because when I get my hair done, they take all of them out. They dye my hair. They put them all back in and then they like style it. So it just takes forever.
Than watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And your mom suddenly walks in on Joseph and Evdol trying to get themselves and magnetized.
No, no, no. That's horrible. So it took them a really long time every single time. And I'd only get my hair done like once every, I guess I would say, like 6 to 8 months. Maybe you know what I'm trying to say, but we'll say 6 to 8 months, okay? So that's like the 12 to 13 hours is kind of like all of the haircuts I would have gotten in like 6 to 8 months, just kind of like pushed together. But it's just, it takes so long, man. It takes forever.
So you're going for that Yuma face. When can we roll for you in the gotcha?
Oh, I would love that. Thank you, thank you. Wait, isn't the Kentucky Derby next week? I think I saw horses racing on the TV.
My friend tried to get me into anime, and they showed my high school DVD. And let's just say, yeah, they also showed me the one with the school where everyone is a monster secretly. That one. The one with the flirty girl.
Monster Musume?
Scared me lol.
Wait, Monster Musume? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, May, thank you so much for 7 months. Can we get a quick video? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so yeah, I was there like all day yesterday, and then you know what? I was driving back home, and I was like, you know what? I'll try what the hell is it called? The product, the Big Arch. Then they told me we don't have the Big Arch anymore. We only have the deluxe quarter pounder. And I was like, what the fuck is the deluxe quarter pounder? And then they said, oh, it's a quarter pounder with tomatoes. And I said, bah! Miss me with that. So I just got a regular quarter pounder. Then the line didn't move for literally like 30 minutes. I was sitting there waiting. I was gambling on my phone. It was taking so long. Then I eventually moved up. They went to hand me my bag of food and they dropped it on the floor. So they had to remake it. At least I hope they remade it. Dude, I was eating my burger when I was like... So you were the bitch in front of me yesterday. How much food do you think I ordered, man? Just blow on it, it'll be fine. Well, you want to hear that. But you said you were starting to like tomatoes now? I like, I guess like chopped up tomatoes or like the little, like, what are they called? Like the little tiny tomatoes. These are like the big ass slices. Like, I don't like the big old cut of tomato.
I have finally come once again. Thank you.
Yeah, or like cherry tomatoes. Alright, shut up, Stimmin. Thanks, 100 bits, but shut up! Yeah, like, I feel like that's not as bad. Bye, Scooby! I mean, I know a VTuber who eats 20 Big Macs a day. What? Wait, what? Wait, that's 60 pieces of bread? Holy shit! 60 pieces? Alana. I was seeing Krelly and then one guy just said Alana, no emote, no nothing, just Alana. Stupid. Also, thank you guys for the tier 3. Holy shit, can we get 3 great ways in chat? Thank you, 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 thank you. How do they know that though? Who shares that info? I would say VTubing is basically like ranked humiliating yourself publicly.
Wait, why aren't you
That's a part of the
getting
game.
beat up by the things that fly to hit you before? Where are those?
Oh, I had to turn them off because it was breaking my computer. Every time someone throws something at me, it goes, and then my computer goes, Yeah, like, we're allowed to overshare because I don't have to go out in public and then somebody goes, you're BerryCrepe, aren't you? This is the best place to overshare. Oh, but when I was getting my hair done too, the lady doing my hair was like, oh, you're going to like the VTuber convention thingy? And I was like, oh yeah, I am. She was like, how about before the VTuber convention thingy, we put some like some red in your hair or something? I was like, ah, that seems fun. So maybe I'll mix it up a little bit. You go outside? Yeah, I literally just go to the gym and then I come home. That's it. Do you laugh in public? No. No. I was actually trying to think if I do. Today I did. But that was just because I was taking a class and like when someone does like a fitness class in front of people, everybody gets like kind of like shy. So I try to like laugh at their jokes and be like, you got this, because I know what it feels like to get -2 all day. I know the pain. I know the pain. No whimsy. I just don't talk to people. Ah, dang,
Barry
you
tries not to talk to regular humans.
It's more like you don't know if someone actually wants to talk, so I don't, because like, what if you start talking to somebody and in their head they're like, can she shut the fuck up? That's mainly it. Hi, Lano. Hello. Also, Krang, thank you for the remittance. Thank you.
Guten Abend, Barry. Once again, I was
Guten
happy to
Abend. Did I say that right?
see Your dad when you played
Ah,
together.
thank you.
Like
We'll
me
find
with
something better
my
to play next
brother
time.
In World of Warcraft. I want to contribute that elderly people should play video games to encourage their mental functions instead to vegetable.
Wait, am I elderly or my dad? And don't say both.
You can.
Wait, who's elderly? Me or my dad? You better elaborate.
That's Trick.
Thank you for asking me a quick to jump abroad. Thank you. He's young and hip. Okay, we played one game of Marbies. Also, that game of Marbies we played with my dad was 9 minutes. I had never seen a 9-minute Marbies battle royale. You guys were going crazy with the fucking... What was it? Black hole, size up. Like 9 minutes of Marbies, man. I was so loud. The thing I like blasted off into space. Have you figured out what was the problem with Halo? Yeah, I would say the problem was Microsoft. Actually, I don't know, dude. I'll see if I can fix it, but maybe next time we can like watch videos with my dad. And then, I'll try to find another game. It's just unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Wait, what game did we just say? I'm gonna write it in my private Discord where I write down all my ideas so I don't forget. Is your dad single? No, but if there's a goalie, then even though there's a goalie, you can still, whatever. Okay, Dark Souls with my dad. Is your dad your dad? Oh yeah, that was funny.
He played Marbies with Cora to X-Dex.
He played Marbies with Cora? Oh, you guys all did. I was like, wait, my dad was like so Marbies obsessed, he went to Cora's stream and started playing Marbies. That would have been so funny. Play. That would be funny. I would actually start cracking up. What was I gonna... There's something else I had to do. I'm trying to remember. Actually, let me just write down all this stuff. I'm writing this down so I don't forget. Saturday, tomorrow. Pastaroni, dig a hole, 5 p.m. Sunday, no stream. I am going to hang out with a woman. Not a lie. Monday, learning chess from a pro. I think that one's kind of early because she's EU. I think it's at like 2 or 3. Tuesday, I'm not sure yet. I'll figure this all out, but I just want to write that down before I forgot. I want to write it down. closest thing we're gonna get to a schedule. Yeah, closest. I agree. But apparently she's really good at chess, and I don't really know anything
Turn
at
the
all.
lights off, she said. What about the boat, said the lighthouse keeper.
Oh! Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good.
Wild idea, but you could put that in the Discord schedule channel.
Oh, you're right. I could be responsible and do my J Omega Lol B. That's a good idea. Oh, there were 2 games that I wanted to play too. There's this bus simulator game where I get to own a bus and drive around and pick people up, and it looks kind of funny. And then the other one was that I wanted to play the Skyrim multiplayer game, the multiplayer mod. Thank you for saying Skyrim, because that actually helped. And then the other one was that I wanted to play, it's called, where'd I put it? Don't Go Live. And apparently it's like a horror game where I have to be like a person who's trying to make like a YouTube channel, but I go into like paranormal situations, and then you guys can actually like type on the screen and shit and like play the game. It looked kind of fun. I thought that would be good. You guys remember the schedule template asset she used one time? Okay, yes, that is true, and I bought that on Etsy. Women be shopping and then never using anything. Damn. Stroke it, stop.
Carry me
Thank you,
upstairs, she said. I'd rather not,
thank
said the
you.
lighthouse keeper.
Oh. That's not good. And Duster, thank you for that, and thank you for asking about Skyrim. There was something I did want to do with Skyrim later. I'm just trying to fix the tracking stuff for the cameras, where I wanted to see how long it would take to physically walk from one side of Skyrim to the other side of Skyrim. Because there's apparently like a mod where it connects to like the Joy-Cons from the Switch, and they have like a strap so you can wear it and then like walk around and see how long it takes. But then I was also gonna see if maybe I made like a Discord channel where you guys could put in a bunch of different mods, and then I could download them into a mod pack and then walk around and see all the mods that you guys installed. I think that would be fun. I think that would be really cool to not know what they were. Are you gonna play Tomodachi? Yeah, we can play more Tomodachi. I think I don't have my Switch up here though, but I'll go double check, because I actually do like playing Tomodachi Life. I made a lot of characters. We actually played a lot of it. I like that a lot. Dude, the only thing that I feel like they should do with Tomodachi Life is like, Nintendo has this problem where nobody's ever mean. Like, there needs to be like more mean characters, like just straight up like pranking people and shit. But they're all so nice that like there's never any like drama really. Like, they'll get angry at each other, but then they're like, okay, we're good. Like, that's it. What race would you be in Skyrim? They don't have octopus people. I mean, I would probably be like a Khajiit, but I'm not a furry or anything. I just think they're cool. I used to always play the elf though. Like, what's the stealth elf? I played like the stealth archer elf a long time ago when the game came out. And I also had like just a regular guy that wore like the, what's like the big armor? The Dracardic armor or whatever. You basically just had to like, whatchamacallit, make like 900 iron daggers. Yeah, Daedric.
I don't believe him.
Oh.
But that's his story, and he's sticking to it.
You're so stupid. Oh, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Chat, don't say sure when she says she's not a furry. She means it. Dude, Aiden, I don't know if you're ever like super serious or if you're like a fart booty poster, because your chat logs are so funny to me if I read them like sarcastically. I don't know. There's just something very charming about him. Anytime he says something, it makes me smile. Yeah, I had to make 500 iron daggers. I think Aiden is for real. Yeah, how about you guys start listening to Aiden and being nice to me? How about you do that? I'm a Pokemon fan. I'd love to see you try Nuzlocke. I think the last Nuzlocke I did was on Moemon. And Moemon is like a mod where all of the Pokemon were beautiful women, and then people told me I was a misogynist for making them fight each other.
Can you treat me well? For once, you always scream at me. And
No!
I feel very sad. Thank you.
No! I can't lose my voice. Dude, you're telling me to be nice to you, but every single day in chat you say I just jerked off and I come to your stream. Oh, what do you want?
Today,
Congratulations, good job!
Can I have a bookmark? I I totally burst into tears. He's 11 years old and still doesn't know my name is Brian.
Oh. My son asked, can I have a bookmark? I burst into tears. He's 11 years old and still doesn't know my name is Brian. Wait, I don't get that. Wait. Can I understand the joke? Wait, what was the joke? Because you were saying jokes, but now I'm confused.
Why did you yell? Did I do a bad?
Not you, Victor, the guy who jerks his peanuts in chat. Oh, he called him more. Okay, that took me a second. I was like, wait, are you trauma dumping about your child who doesn't know your name? I didn't know what to say.
Wait, he jerks off too. I thought I was the only one.
Ah, shut
Very
up!
jorking crowd for real taking over.
No, please, no jorking crowd, please. Please. Okay, guys, I also have an idea about my new model, but you have to tell me if it's weird or not. You have to be mature. Like, do we have a mature audience here today? You have to be mature. Look at him! Listen to this obscure-ass DTS! And tell me I'm not allowed to yell at him!
You thought it was jerking something. Your mind is very dirty, very naughty.
I can't yell at him. He says very naughty. I can't yell at him? I can't promise anything. What do you mean he's right?
He texted me after my heart attack.
Oh my god.
Saying I should stop trying to please a lot of women at once. I told him I needed something cool written on my headstone.
I don't know what to say. I'm moving on. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. You actually stunned like me for the first time ever streaming. What? I don't know what to say. I actually don't know what to say. ChatGPT. I don't know. Okay, what I was gonna say earlier, thank you, was that I tried the new model today where I was moving around and shit with the actual, like, better scaling. And the one thing that was weird was the hands were a lot smaller, which is normal because in real life, is your hand really this big? I would have slapped you in real life. But I was also testing like like where to like touch. This is why I told you to be mature. Where to touch myself because it'll clip if it's like misaligned. And every time I touch right here, it goes like this.
My son came to me and asked, Dad, can you explain what a solar eclipse is? I looked at him and said, no, son.
Oh, you're so stupid. So, what I was gonna do is I think I'm gonna buy really big fake boobies on Amazon, like that the cosplayers wear, and every single time I stream, I'm gonna put on really big fake boobies. Because then it's like, at least I would be better at knowing where to go. I thought that would be a good idea. Like, they gotta be doing that in, like, movies and shit, right? Right? There's no way!
Don't worry. I helped to write something on his headstone. I wrote gone, but I'm still jerking it.
Do not write that on there. Do not write that on there. Oh my god, Nano, I still have to DM you about something, but I don't know where to DM you because I'm shy.
Barry never changed anything about you. Even if it's really funny idea.
Oh, thank you! But like, what if I had like huge swingers? Okay, that sounded weird.
You gonna need a BBL too?
No, I don't need a BBL! I don't need a BBL! It's like... You can't even see my butt. I'm wearing a skirt.
But you would start taking emotional damage.
No. No, I wouldn't. No. Really? No, I'd be like, ugh. Carrying these things around is a lot of work. I'm glad I'm flat. That's actually what would happen. I'd be like, hey, you know what? I was blessed. Yeah, or like maybe 2 jugs of milk. That's a good idea. I have a lot of milk now. I made mac and cheese today.
See what I mean, and I am the villain.
What?
Love you, Berry.
Berry. Why were you saying Berry like Bloody Mary? Like I was gonna come out this screen and go,
You show us booty and clam all the time, though.
I do not. I would never do that. I would not. Bro, you already have to suit up for stream. You'll die with 300 pounds of titty. Okay, you're right. Okay, I'll just have to get used to it. I think I'll just have to get used to like emoting. Like I do it now.
Does the suit require more balls to cover more area? The bigger the booba is for proper tracking.
No, they like go down a line. Like it's kind of all of them have like the same. Like I think right now they have like 70 something. So, and they're like Velcro, so you go.
Hi, Berry. Apparently,
Hi.
this week was horrible with me.
Oh my God.
Monday was almost falling off the 12-foot ladder at work and accidentally tossing my house, mailbox, and indoor safe keys in my apartment dumpster last night. But at least things could only go up at this point. Unlike me, almost on loan.
Is there a ghost in chat? Do I have the, what is it, the EMP? What's it called?
Met us through viewing Crepelio.
That is true. Ah, there's so many
At
ghosts here.
$5 says
EMF,
she
yes,
falls
spirit
over
box.
the first time she puts the booba on.
That is not true or real. That is not true or real. I like yapping with you guys. It's been a while since we've just been yapping because I've been busy and we've been just going straight to doing bullshit. So thanks for yapping with me and make me happy. Let me drink my drink.
Today it's
Thank you,
berry
Misery.
proportions. Tomorrow it's crony proportions. Then the next day it's Zentria proportions. It's gonna be a booba arms race.
Okay, you might be onto something. I gotta be careful. Coke Zero. Will you wear fake booba at off-kai for immersion? No, by then I should have my double D ginormous Florida booby job.
Barry trying to stream
No.
like she Piccolo or some shit. Waiting boobies in the tracking turban too. All that just to have 0.000000000. Also,
read
are
all
we
of
doing
it.
Fart Friday today?
No, we're not doing Far Friday today, but what I'm gonna do is I was already talking to the mods about this, so listen up if you're not a mod because I haven't told you, I only told the mods.
Barry, look out, this ghost is coming for you. Use the one on Noah.
Thank you. What we're gonna do is the mods are actually gonna put everything together in a Fart Friday PowerPoint presentation because last time everybody was complaining that things were getting cut off on the screen because what I had to do whenever we did Fart Friday is that I had the cut off side of the screen so that way you guys didn't see if all the women were DMing me and get jealous, yada yada yada. So this time what they're gonna do is they're gonna put everything into a PowerPoint so we can just like slide through them and go through all the PowerPoint presentation without me having to go through Discord. That will be done and we will do Fart Friday once a month. Heard? Heard. Sound good. Yeah. Talk too fast, say it again.
Okay, so what we're going to do is once a month Fart Friday with the moderator setting it up on a PowerPoint so nothing gets cut off.
That was more effective.
Marathon Fart Friday for the next one. Let's go.
Yeah! So we'll probably just have just a Fart Friday stream. So like only farting. Heard? You should just crop it so no one can see anything, like at all. Like right now we're doing Fart Friday. I just cropped the entire screen. Are you guys having fun? She farts all stream. No, I don't fart. I'm a girl. I have never farted in my life. Okay. The Sonic playlist is crazy, by the way. Okay, we'll probably yap for like 10, 15 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go and watch a couple videos. I downloaded a lot of videos. One of them is a body cam. Oh, and I wanted to watch that incognito mode video because a lot of people were putting it in the Discord. Oh, Duck! Thank you so much! Give me a Thank you, Dugsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that the Korean man? Oh, let me read this.
Will the new Fart Friday make use of the ASMR mix everyone seems to be into?
No, it will not.
Also, I thought it was funny that my dad kept laughing at Fart Booty.
Friday.
Okay, he says, hello, Princess BerryCrepe and all the viewers. He said hi to you. 1 second, sorry, I'm like throwing up in my mouth. Not from the message, just because I was drinking my sody pop really fast.
Randy Face has one called The First Banana.
Oh, wait, I liked him. He was funny. And all the viewers, I hope you have been doing well.
Okay, this actually does sound like the Minion TTS. I see where you're coming from.
Have a wonderful weekend. I have been undergoing chemotherapy for the past month and following lung cancer surgery. Okay, before you guys think I'm being a dickhead, he says this stuff every time. Let me explain.
Don't say oh, and this happens every time.
I wanted to visit very often, but I haven't been able to because I've been in so much pain. Thank you always. Even if I can't come, I will make sure to stop by at least and show my face. Thank you as always. I love you. I love you too. Thank you.
For a year? What?
Slide the tour. I forgot to mention when you were watching the RB videos. That one that likely would have been right up your alley was Ronald McDonald versus the Burger King.
Oh, we'll watch that. We'll watch that. Holy crap! Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Dude.
Hey, Barry.
Hi.
Hope you're feeling better after Monday's incident.
Oh,
But
yes.
your stomach's still sore.
A little
Bet
bit.
You won't doing something like that again.
No, next time it'll be worse. I'll be trying every single lava on stream.
So I typed in Korean. No, you're good.
I would say Korean guy is like a pinnacle of the VTuber community. He goes to like every chat and does like basically like Korean RP. I like him. I like him because I think he's very funny.
He's like Korean Fart Booty. That should put it into like perspective.
He's like Korean Fart Booty. Wait, is it Fart Booty Asian? Oh, wait, they might be brothers.
This is where Fart Booty does a chat. He's not my brother.
I love him. Fart Booty is Filipino. I don't know. Fart Booty changes every month where he is from.
Guys, I have known Fart Booty for over 8 years. I have known him for a bajillion years.
Barry, do you want to know something funny?
Yes.
About a week and a half after you said you bought Clover Pet to play at the gym, it went on sale for free on my app store, Crepeha.
I just paid for it. What? You gotta be shitting me. I literally just paid like $8 for that app.
Awesome.
I thought he was from Alaska. Yes, he's from Alaska. He's Mormon. He is Asian. And also, he's not from Alaska. I know where he lives.
Well, I'm not doxing him, but he's not from Alaska, but he says he's from Alaska. Not in a mean way. He's already said where he actually lives.
And he likes Paul Blart. And he also likes Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, he lives in my heart.
Getting home a bit tipsy and tuning on the Berry stream. I love the fact that I feel like the sober one now. Okay, I've been up a long time. I feel like I get sleepy drunk. Is that like the right thing to say? Like, you know when you're up for like a long time and then you start getting delusional like more than normal? Like, I feel like that's what's happening to me.
I see your cousin has started streaming. She has squid VTubers called Calamari.
Oh, I think she's been here. I think so too. I love all octopus women. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I get that all the time.
Yeah, me right now.
Tired and drunk have similar mental effects. Okay, so this react section is probably gonna go a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
This is the chat doxing stream. I'm late. Yeah, where are my Floridian chatters at?
Oh shit, well that ain't that something. Oh yeah, and then when I was eating lunch today, I watched The Boys. I like, I think one of the strongest actors in the show is the Soldier Boy guy, because like, he gets the corniest lines, but like delivers them the best. Like if anybody else were to say that shit, you'd be like, oh, Redditor. But like he delivers it really good. So it's like, it comes off as like aura. You. I'm in H-Town. I miss Houston. I miss the food. Do you think Soldier Boy is hot? I do. Yeah. Yeah, I remember he was in like Supernatural, wasn't he? And I think today he was like with his Supernatural dude again. I wasn't like super into Supernatural whenever I was younger, but I liked Sherlock, BBC Sherlock. And they were like kind of the same thing, like collectively on Tumblr, they were like all of the cringe. They were like all of the cringe categories. It's like, what is it, like Super Who-Lock? What Sherlock?
The
No,
writers of the
BBC,
first
like
5
British.
seasons of Supernatural are the same as The Boys.
That's real? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Dude, every time I mention BBC Sherlock, you guys are nasty about it. Thank you, Fluff. Thank you, Sunny. How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? Hello, hello, hello. We was yapping. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Please understand I'm a little tired today. I have been up for a long time, but I wanted to be here and hang out. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What were y'all doing? What were you getting up to? Hi, Yuzu. Dun, dun, dun. I'm sweating vigorously. What happened? It's okay, readers. It's a short 12-hour stream. That is not true. She's lying. She's an alcoholic. That is also not true. I am not an alcoholic. I literally never drink alcohol. I don't want to be bloated. Okay, well, I did have alcohol last stream. But I don't drink by myself. I drink with you guys. Okay, that sounds like I'm like going crazy.
Oh God, Barry, please send help. My cat is making biscuits. Making's biscuits on my nuts.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Me next. Ew. You're so gross. That would hurt, right? Like, what if they have claws?
Are we the reason you drink Crepe-a-Cree?
That is so sad. You sound like you're like my child.
Thanks, Barry, for saying I love you. Nobody have ever said that to me, Barry Shake.
Well, maybe if you stop farting up the room. Maybe that would help.
Alcohol is a depressant, so it slows down your nervous system. I've never had it though. Actually, I am 21.
Oh.
I use stimulants, prescribed ADHD medication.
Isn't that like meth? Did I make that up? Is it? I think so.
Hello Raiders, while we have you here, we could use your unbiased opinions. Do you think it would be a good idea for Barry to get wearable double D bazongas to more accurately match with her model when she streams? She thinks it's a good investment.
No. Okay, booba job fun. Booba job dono fun, just, you know, for the accuracy of my model.
Who else thinks Barry deserves a horror game called Crepe Sulu?
Yeah!
Because I think that would be Seasick BW.
Oh,
Saw
that'd
the
be
joke
cool.
I did there.
I do see you, Aiden. Thank you. It's amphetamine salts, which are very close to meth. Really? Wait, if it's a salt, could you like make a steak out of it? I don't know, or like some mac and cheese.
After watching a video episode that gives me cringe, it's time to see something else that takes away that cringe. Oh, hey, Barry.
Not me, no. I don't think this is a good way to get away from the
VTubers are still
cringe.
only the #2 most common buyer of silicone chest plates.
Number 2. Oh my god, my hand broke! Let me recalibrate. This thing's been like messing up a lot. Careful. Careful. I can't wait until I'm done with this stupid suit. Okay, know that I really care about your TTS, but it looks like I'm very stoic.
Leonis Kennedy, what are you doing on the side of town? Hope I dropped my inventory. I hope there aren't any evil residents around.
And you should know that I would react very viscerally right now if I could.
I saw a guy who ranked all the drugs he took by how much they ruined his life, and he ranked Adderall closer to meth and coke than weed. He ranked alcohol pretty high too.
Oh, did he do the thing where they like draw pictures and stuff too? Vex, thanks for being here. Okay, I'm gonna recalibrate really fast.
The recoil your boobas have is because you have a tracking on them, or is just a model?
Yeah, they look like this in real life. They look like... This is real. That's why I have 2 black eyes when I go to sleep, because they just like, flop over and knock me out. Wow, Solar! That's awesome that it helped you out. I love how you move your fingers.
She's also totally 6'4" like her model.
I am! Dude, you'll see. You'll all see. I'm gonna be way taller than Farah at Hopcon.
Who wants
I'm gonna be
some
walking her
wacky?
around on my back.
I used extra amphetamine salts just for you all.
Yes, 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 yes! What's the price? What is the price? Farah and Milk. True, true, true. Actually, I will probably be taller than Milk.
5 months, let's go.
Yeah, that's totally different because that was actually true and real. She said she's 5'10". Yeah, what, in demonias?
Nah, Barry, you're fine. You don't give that level of cringiness. You're
Thank you.
funny.
Really? I guess not. I guess not.
Arby's is the ultimate cozy stream activity dio.
I thought you said Arby's. I was like, I am not eating everything at Arby's. Okay, next eating everything stream. Cheesecake Factory. Every cheesecake, yay or nay? Also, how expensive would that bill be? All of Arby's. There's no Arby's in my area anymore. They actually all got closed down like last month. 10 million calories. You'll get fat as fuck. Well, then maybe I could have like a Cheesecake Factory BBL and like transfer all of the fat right after. I'm like preparing for my Cheesecake Factory BBL. You're gonna have to sell the cameras, order everything on that menu. True. True, true, true. Arby's is a disgrace to humanity. What? Dude, try a beef and cheddar, curly fries, mozzarella sticks, and a shake and come back to me. Don't bandwagon. You gotta actually try it. Thank you, Rico.
Eating every element on the periodic table. You can do it, I believe in you.
Is there a way to find that in like real life? Well, like not like concentrated, but like in other items? Because like I'm trying to think. I don't know where I would get uranium. Maybe I could get like toxic sludge, the candy. Sad because they're all gone in my area. Me too, dude. And I keep watching the basketball games and they keep having ads for Arby's and it makes me feel like I'm getting Arby's cooked.
EBH, I'll take Arby's over Subway any day of the week.
True, true. Dude, I didn't know Subway was so bad until we watched that video. That was horrible. Like, they're like mean as fuck to their franchisees. They're awful. They kind of deserve to fail. What has Arby's done to deserve to fail? Nothing. Yeah, they have gyros and the meat. They also have the meats and the meat mountain. There's a list online that tells you which elements on the periodic table are safe to lick. No shot. I'm looking at it right now. What elements are safe to lick? Can I lick it? Okay, let me pull this up.
Subscriber watching without audio. Bobo 808. Bobo 808. Hello.
You're watching without audio? Look at this. Okay, let me look. Let me look. Okay, hydrogen is H? Or is it, yeah. How do you lick hydrogen? Like, where do you buy that? Helium? I mean, you could eat helium. Just water? But like, how do you get just like straight up hydrogen?
Barry, stop. You're eating too much cheesecake.
Oh, what? I'm gonna blow up.
No, it'll go straight to your boobs. And then you'll blow up.
How do you eat magnesium? Wait, where do you get magnesium? Give 10 subs for every purple one you lick? Okay. Please reconsider. How do you get a noble gas? Like you fart after Burger King? What about... What's MC? What's MC? Minecraft. Everybody's saying Minecraft. You're so stupid. I hate you all.
You get noble gas from going to the fart and shit palace and
Where's
ask
that?
the gas king for his hand.
Where do I do that? Where? I'll go right now. Oh, Mercury. Oh, I can lick the inside of a thermometer.
It? Subject, BerryCrepe. On second thought. No, let's not do that. Let's just eat actual berries. I don't want to be on a watch list.
Oh, okay, I see. You were like just gonna lick me, but I thought you meant like licking me would be bad because I have like toxic stuff all over me.
Among Us emergency alert. Alert!
You didn't even do it.
Emergency, there's a Marby's loose near your area. Oh no, it's here.
Oh my god!
Play.
I am so glad that my dad saw the Marby's addict in stream. I was trying to explain to him that if people play too much Marby's, they get timed out, and this dude was on a timeout because he was playing so much Marby's, they were stopping him. Are you toxic? Sometimes. It depends on the game. Definitely depends on the game. Hi, Common! Okay, like 5 more minutes of yapping, and then we're gonna go watch a couple videos. I don't know how long stream is gonna be today, just because I am tired. I know it doesn't look like it, but I just like chugged like 4 energy drinks. I really wanted to be here, and tomorrow we're doing the collab too. I think the collab is at 5, but I'll be here early so we can watch videos. You look tired. I don't miss that. I definitely don't miss that shit. Oh, you like it there? Thank you. Oh yeah, the Lakers are on tonight. I think the Magic are playing right now. Who else is playing? I don't know. I kind of have been having fun watching basketball. I think it's because I think the memes are also funny, and my favorite part about watching basketball is I like going to their Reddits and seeing everybody raging out. I love it.
For Barry to have a massive energy crash.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Thank you, Momo. Thank you. I know a recent one that everyone forgot that drove you nuts. Oh, the I word. I hate the I word. I hate the I word. See, I'm glad that you guys are okay with me donut walling you. Nope. More recent? We banned Meowhawks. Pregnant? Why did I hate pregnant? I think I hated pregnant because there were like weird people that were using the word pregnant. There was one person, you remember how K-Dub was here the other day when we were watching the ghost video? That was the person where someone was like, I want you and K-Dub to have a baby together so I can watch you feed him on stream. I was like, wait, what? And why would I be breastfeeding on stream? That's like, I don't know, like why? I thank you, Sibbles. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, VIP, by the way. Yeah, not anymore.
I beat him! This is a long time ago.
Short stream equals on until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that is true. How did you know? How did you know? Give that guy lead moderator. I want the mods to be pregnant.
Mods, start fucking each other. Right now, or you lose mod.
Their babies would be so bald.
Make the baldest babies I've ever seen.
Glorptosis. Oh, that's cute. That's not true. Mr. Clean speedrun. Balder than a billiard ball. Holy shit, someone's getting their stream ideas from work by
I don't know much about basketball, but did you see the 47-point league game at halftime yesterday?
I did. They got fucked. On national TV, they got fucked.
She's not
would've thought it
taking
was
her
Twitch.
sneakers off. She is sneakers crepa brisk.
Thank you. I'm glad you joined this community recently. Seems like you had some real freaks back in the day. Well, don't check my Twitter DMs.
Yeah, previously we had some real freaks. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry I've been yapping so much. You guys want to watch this dating video from incognito mode? I at least have to watch one video. Because I need an upload for tomorrow.
Wave.
Hi, Autumn! Thank you for the thank you! And I kind of want to watch that Disney adult video just because I have been to Disney and I am a Floridian. So I'm allowed to shit talk Disney. And I want my Omega 9000 downvotes on the YouTube video. 20-hour react stream win right now. I'm in short stream today because we only had like a couple of hours until midnight, and then long stream tomorrow since it's gonna go into like 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, also we're about to have a ad, so we'll just yap for a little bit. It's good, Dex. I was gonna watch it because you guys kept posting it in the Discord, and I like whenever you guys are excited for a video, so we'll watch it. Why corner? Because I'm like the DVD logo. CT, when you see me in chat during a video, can you give me a kiss? Oh, the ads haven't started yet, but they're coming. And they just keep coming, and they just keep coming, and they just keep coming. I might have to... There we go. And let me move this over. Yeah, very professional streamer. Come on. Get small. Right there. Look, you're dancing. Damn, like, chill. It's supposed to be a comfy stream today, guys. Oh, wait, you throwing it back! Oh, yeah, you draw my head, too. Okay, go over there, OBS, and leave me alone. Okay, at least let me put on the black screen from this video so you guys don't get like flashbangs. Sorry, I know this like background is very bright. But I paid like $3 for it, so I gotta get my use out. Oh my god, I hope you have a good day at work! We haven't watched videos in a while. I forgot how to do that. Black screen? Yeah! I do wish you would darken that screen. Okay, I'm just now noticing the stars move. That's why I bought it, because it's like a moving background, but it's so bright. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. How about I find a new background for like the next couple of streams so I stop flashbanging everybody? Would that be nice? Thank you for streaking! I creped my pants. Oh! You too? Just wear sunglasses when you watch Barry? Oh, is it because my future's so bright? I still want to get like a little mini basketball hoop for my room and then see if I can do like 50 shots in a row. Or I could get a really big bottle of tequila. How about no? Oh, not -2 alert. Oh, hell no. We exploded. You want to come back? I mean, we got 2 minutes, so that's where. Oh, shit, my glasses. Yep, there's the ad. There's the ad. Oh. I upgraded from the GTX 1060 to Radeon 9060 RX. Whoa. Wait. So you kind of like added a lot. Thank you for doing that. I forgot that I had that on. Thank you.
More question. How did -2 become a thing?
Like anything I've ever done, I stole it from somebody else. I think it's like a Northern Lion bit.
It's me, a little artist fellow. Oh, a background request from BerryCrepe.
Or Germa too, yeah.
What it
Germa.
says. Dear artist, I would like a bright-ass background to blind my chatters who all use dark mode like sane people. Like I'm talking putting your eyeball right on the fucking sun bright.
Fucking! Why are you making him say bad words? How dare you? Also, let me move over a little bit. Oh my god, you guys are not gonna believe me, but ever since I drink every milk every single day, I've been having like stomach issues. Like my stomach hurts so bad right now. Holy shit! You did not have to do that! Why did you do that? Lotus, thank you for the 37 gifted! Holy shit! I almost shit my pants for real. 37 is a very specific number. Yeah, that is really specific. I mean, I'm happy, but like, why 37? Is it like the new 6-7? 37. Thank you. Oh, it added to 550. Wait, that's cool. Thank you. I was like so shocked that I didn't even see the adding the numbers because my whole brain went, I don't know. 50 seconds left. Wait, that guy's got 50 seconds of ads, but it says 20 seconds left on my screen. He like tanked 3 ads for people. Thank you for your sacrifice. Or maybe like when the ads buffer, he suffers. 27 minutes of ads. Would you guys do a gamble if like all of the ads are put on one person for like the collective of people here? So technically you have higher odds to not get the ads.
It's been a midday. I'm gonna chill while I play these and have a good time.
Oh,
also,
thank you.
happy birthday, hee hee.
It's not my birthday, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, I would take that gamble. Like, it's definitely lower odds that you get the ads. Only 160 minutes left of ads. You're gonna walk to the store really quick. Could I get some sour Skittles and an Arizona green tea? Okay. Harry Sachs, thank you! Can we get a creepy in the chat for Harry Sachs? Wait, do you know Harry Balls? Wait, we have Harry Balls and Harry Sachs. Why am I like collecting all the pubes of Twitch chat?
Entire stream instead.
Yes. Yeah, let's do ads the stream. At least I'm getting local ads. Support local business. Yeah, like I'm a local business. I be dealing drugs. Whoa, that was a joke. Okay. I'm a pharmacist, okay? I'm a pharmacist. Dealing hugs. Yeah, like I give a little love. No, not pharmacist. Stop making me laugh. We're supposed to watch this video, but you guys are being funny. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Can you tell me this is loud enough? Actually, John! What? I was not expecting that. Okay, I totally soiled that. Okay, loud enough?
Walking around with coffee all the time, standing
Good or
in
bad?
doorways, and then that way we've been bumping.
Good? Okay. Also, I found a video that maybe my dad would like to watch. I put it on my watch later. It was, oh, it didn't add. It was like, oh, right here. I catch a fish and the water gets deeper. So he like keeps going and going and going and going and fishing. Okay. Of course, booty juice would go, whenever I go. Zombie, thank you for the prime, by the way. Can we even creepy in the chat? Thank you. Oh, my flashbang. I'm so sorry. Was this not just like a black screen 2 seconds ago? Okay. Okay. Smiler's in. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to watch it because you guys wanted to watch it, and I like watching stuff that you guys want to watch because it makes me smile when you're happy. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching dating. I'm going to let you know if these tricks and tips would work on me, so let's start assessing.
Brought to you by NordVPN.
Oh.
No, too fat. Too ugly. Next. Way too old.
Me looking for my duo partner in League of Legends. Too low elo. Plays easy champions. Ugly.
You a match with me? Next. Who's
Let's
this?
do it.
Next. That's who it is. Oh, yeah, she's kind of cute. Next. A match. So, what do you like to do for fun?
What a fiery conversation.
Go on.
Where to find women? Valorant? I don't know. That's all I ever learned.
How long have you been married?
I think that's 7-8 years now.
7-8 years. Yeah, I mean, look, it takes less time to get a PhD than that.
Exactly.
Oh, also earlier I was doing a sound check and I skipped ahead and I saw that there was JonTron. So let me just do a little overreaction for you. JonTron!
7-8 years. Yeah, I mean, look, it takes less time to get a PhD than that.
Exactly.
You're an expert. We're going to help young men figure out how to meet ladies.
Let's.
Oh, wait. So if you have like a PhD in dating, it would be like a PhD's.
Do it.
I don't know. If I was like single, and I didn't want to use an app.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
didn't even know what to do. Except, like,
I don't either. I think they should make like a friend finding app because I think anytime there is a friend finding app, most of the time people are looking for friends. But like an actual friend finding app because it's so hard to make friends as an adult.
wander around on the street.
Yeah, like a vagrant.
Like, hello?
Do you have any love and affection? Love and affection, please.
I'd paint a tan line on my wedding ring finger and just kind of, wave it around.
A tan line.
I've seen those videos where people sit on a park bench, have painted themselves silver,
Oh.
and pretend to be a statue.
Nah, I'd start punching people. Whoops, whoops.
Now, in terms of strategies of getting people to sit close to you, and then giving and then giving them a scare, that's a pretty good one.
You're a rare metal too. You're shiny. You're attractive in that way.
Ladies love that.
I've got it. I've got it. All right, so you're the silver guy. You're on the
Okay.
bench.
The silver guy, yup.
She's next to you. You can listen in for a while to get a feel for her likes and dislikes,
Oh.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She doesn't like silver. Now what? Is she gonna have to go and make himself gold member?
So then you club her in the head and drag her to your cave.
They love that.
They like an assertive man.
What are you supposed to do? Where are you
Not
supposed
me!
to... Like, the library? Who the goes to the library except for...
I don't know the last time I went to the library. I thought that's where old people went to go watch corn.
Like, it's like just where homeless people hang out now, right? I suppose we could date the homeless.
We could date the homeless.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. How come no one's done this service?
The desperate are desperate. They're a good target. And they're out there. They're not on the apps. They're out there. You know what I mean? And they need. They require, in general.
The problem is there is a far higher ratio of homeless men to
didn't know
homeless
that.
women. So I think it's about 4 homeless men to every
Hey,
one.
hey, beggars can't be choosers.
I think we need to increase the number of homeless women.
No! Please, please, please! I love sitting at home and doing nothing all day. Don't take my only enjoyment from life.
This is called big picture thinking. This is blue ocean marketing, they call this. Okay, you're zeroing in on what's important here.
It's the damsel in distress. The lady wants to be rescued. The man
Is that a Skyrim bed?
wants to be the rescuer.
Oh.
So if we simply
Yeah.
made all the women more in distress.
Yeah, see,
Yeah, you know what? Just become Twitch chatters. They're very good at doing that to me.
the damsel in food insecurity. This is what we
That's
need
quite
to be
good.
aiming.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. And then you're like, hey, Chipotle.
No, he messed up. The ladies eat the burrito bowls, okay? I'm not trying to like slop down a giant burrito in the front of everybody in the store. At least like change the approach.
Because there might be some nice homeless ladies out there, right?
There might be.
Probably.
I don't know. There might.
Is it? Okay.
No, go on. Your statement.
No, I think that one will just get me in trouble.
Yeah, be careful, okay? It's a lot easier to get in trouble on YouTube than you think.
This
think
so far is just it's above board. This is copacetic.
Well, okay. Obviously, you and I are not domestic abusers.
Is it that bad if you have to say it out loud?
I've never done a crime. I've never robbed a bank. Are you scared now?
Obviously, this has yet to be proven in a
10 out of 10.
It's basically
Couldn't have a
100.
more perfect score.
S tier.
With that in mind, so you go to one of those shelters and you just hang around outside,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
you're one of the good guys. So it's like,
Is it?
Anytime I see someone holding a sign like that, it just takes me back to like old school anime conventions where people kept saying free hugs, free hugs.
you know what I mean? It's like there'll be a high traffic of women going in and out, and so it's kind of like,
That's true because like you don't start like a food cart in
Yeah.
a part of town that has no foot traffic.
Correct.
You got to get the volume of customers.
Yes.
You got to have.
No, you gotta meet people where they are.
That's business 101.
Yep. Where
need a
can
hot
we
dog
go
right now.
to find a better ratio of women?
Where do I see women? I'm actually trying to think. Maybe boba tea shops. Pilates. Yes, the Pilates. The grocery store. I be going to the grocery store a lot. I like to cook. Maybe like ceramic classes. That could be like really cute and intimate, like painting stuff together. Victoria's Secret. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, well, I wouldn't try to pick up women in Victoria's Secret. You'd look nice in this.
How can you increase the density of a woman per square foot? Open a Home Goods?
I love Home Goods! Oh, no. I'm such a stereotype. I literally walk around Home Goods for fun, buy nothing, go home.
Open a Michael's?
I literally just did Michael's last week! Oh, no. And it always smells so good.
I know what to do. I know exactly what to do.
Yeah.
Profession with most ladies. Hold on, let me Google that.
I don't know.
It says here,
VTubing?
personal cares.
Childcare workers and teachers' aides.
All right, get this. I get this. You find a woman, you marry her, you have a kid.
Yep.
You put
Okay.
that kid in daycare.
Wait, is that the guy from the other videos?
Yep.
There's where the ladies are. She's right there.
Hey, he's cracked it.
What do you think?
That, or you
Go to brunch! Okay, I just thought of this. Sorry. I love brunch. Endless mimosas? Go there.
dress up as a kid.
That would not work. If I saw a grown man dressed like a kid, I would run and scream.
You
You got the little propeller beanie, with
Yeah, big old lollipop.
the multicolored.
but you dazzle her with, you know, your knowledge of
Reading?
poetry.
And dinosaur taxonomy.
You're like, oh,
Wrong book, though. It would have worked if that was dinosaurology. I would have been like, oh, okay. Or like, what about like Barnes and Nobles or Borders? There's a lot of girly pops that like to read. That might be a good place to go and talk to the ladies.
crazy. You sound just like Kierkegaard. And then, wow, teacher, thank you. That was such an important lesson. I'll remember it forever, you say. As
Okay, sorry, someone in chat said yowie. Okay, what happened whenever I was younger is like I would go and loiter around in the anime section before anime was like super niche. And I make sure I'm like, do I look nice enough to be walking around in the manga section? I want someone to think I'm cute.
you take off the pinwheel hat and grow 3 more feet, revealing yourself to be an adult the whole time. At which point you say, a date, please, teacher.
Oh yeah, you know what's a way that they always meet women in like TV shows?
I just watched a movie that I saw people on Twitter were talking about, or on TikTok. It was like, okay, actually, let me see if I can get you guys to get it. No, not MILF Manor, I've already seen that. 90s movie. A bunch of women are dating guys that they don't like, and one girl is trying to get with the guy, but like he's teaching her how to talk to men. What's the name of that movie? And it has, I think, Sandra Bullock. No, not VTuber DMs. No, not Love Actually. Every 90s rom-com, no. The Will Smith one, no. The Devil Wears Prada, no. Pretty Women, no. Dexter, no. Shrek, no. No, not How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, but kind of on the same thing. It's like, oh, he's just not that into you. They were meeting at, like, the bar. Okay, that was the end of the story, by the way.
They'll like run into a girl carrying like a crate full of papers.
Oh, yes. Or like bumps a guy holding a coffee and he spills the coffee on himself.
Oh!
No!
Okay, who wants to go to the McDonald's drive-thru with me for my McDonald's coffee Riz?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Begins patting him down unthinkingly. Oh, whoops, I'm patting all over his body.
I
and
know.
then the conversation goes from there.
It's okay.
Oh, why is she dressed like a princess? Kind of like the same thing as like dropping all the books. And then like the guy comes and helps you and picks up your books.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine.
Of course,
Something
that's
happened?
what we
My headphones died! I was like, why can't I hear? Okay, I didn't hear any of that. Thank God. What did he say? Something inappropriate.
conversation goes from there.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Of course, that's what we should be doing. Walking around with coffee all the time, standing in doorways. And then that way, women bump into us. Oh, I spilled coffee on myself.
I would be like, good luck with that.
And then you try to get the conversation going from there.
And if you get a bit tired from doing that all day,
right?
Take a sip.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought he meant off the shirt. I was like, you want me to like take the shirt off, go wring it out in my mouth?
Coffee.
Hey, are you getting a muffin too?
Get some energy.
First of all, you're going to need to make sure the coffee is not too hot.
Yes.
Otherwise, sustained, repeated heat damage over time.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's going to cause some scarring.
My skin is paper and my bones are made of glass. Every morning I spill coffee on myself and then I break my other leg.
And it can't be too cold either, because then, you know, if you spill that on her, she's going to be like, do you have nowhere to be? Are you?
Yes.
You know, what are you doing with your life?
You're going to have to bring changes of shirt. Because if you already have a coffee stain, she's going to know something's up.
But not every shirt like looks good on you, so you kind of have to buy the same shirt over and over again, like you're a Sims character.
Or at the very least, she's going to be like, this guy can't be trusted with beverages. But you see, or you could have it scalding hot so that you burn her. And she embroils you in a lawsuit. But get this, you get to spend a lot of time with
Oh, hi, mommy.
her in the courtroom.
Exactly.
You poured boiling water on her.
And you've got counsel there as well. So if you say anything inappropriate, the lawyer will be like, no, don't say that. And so you got like a wingman with you.
Exactly. You got like a Cyrano de Bergerac.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that?
Cyrano de...
Who?
Cyrano... Do you not know what Cyrano de Bergerac is?
I don't.
Mr. E, do you know who Cyrano de Bergerac is?
De Bergerac.
He's shaking his head so wildly.
Anybody in chat know? I thought it was like a made-up name like Crankus McBasketballs.
Left and right, that he's going to injure himself.
It's like the big nose guy who's too ugly to talk to the women,
what?
but he knows really how to talk to them. So he tells
puts his nose to the books.
tells you what to say from behind a bush to say to the girl so that you can get her love.
Oh, is that from Mitchell and Webb?
No, that's classic.
He's like a made-up guy, or is he real?
Classic literature, actually, is what.
Oh, like Don Quixote?
That is.
Oh no, I think Blackadder does it as well.
It's a French play.
You know.
Wow, this was like elite ball knowledge. I would have had no idea. I wasn't born yet. I didn't watch this.
Oh, what? It's
from 1897.
That's what they call dramatic irony, Mr. Tron.
You mean when the audience
Dramatic irony is a storytelling device where the audience knows crucial information that the characters do not.
knows that you're dumb?
Not me, though. Not me, though.
Did you get my joke? Did you get that joke?
I do get that. That's a good joke. Yeah, this is staying in.
Thank you. I just want to make sure you understood
yeah.
it. Anyways, okay.
Nothing goes over my head except for Cecilia de
I'm not very
Bergerac or
funny.
whatever the fuck that
I'm
was.
not very funny.
That sounded like a disease.
So if I say anything mildly funny, I need you to know about it because I'm not very funny. Okay?
Hold on. All right. Well, whenever you do a funny, what I'll do is I'll just click this button.
Oh, I love the Discord sounds. Wait, give me a second. What I got? What do I got? Do I have to join a Cole? Oh, no shot. Okay, wait. How do I do this? What is this? I'm horny, chat? I guess it's topical to the video. Who says this? I'm horny, chat. That
And
is
if it's
not
really
in my
funny.
server! That is not in my server!
All right.
Actually, genuinely made me laugh. I wasn't expecting because I can hear it directly in my head, so I feel like it's edited for me. You know, that's gonna. I'm gonna play these for your. That's for your jokes.
-2. How to woo ladies? Warhammer? Well, don't know you're rich.
Mr. E, how do I make her love me, please?
You need a pickup line.
That's a good one. John,
Yes.
what would you use?
Pickup line?
Oh, you would just go, look on Discord. Yeah, see those reaction gifs? That's all me.
That's a pickup line.
And then with your thumb and hand, you direct it at yourself.
No.
I'm niche internet famous.
You do a big
No, I'd have to
swinging
be-
motion where you go, that's
No.
me.
No, what I gotta do is go up to her and be like, "Listen to me. You're a 10."
Aww.
I can't. I mean, I hate making that joke about myself, but you pushed me there.
He's shy.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
I'm glad you.
And we got to think up a pickup line. What are we going to say? I tell you what one I've always hated. I've heard this one in like movies and stuff. Did it hurt?
Oh. When you fell from heaven. That's why you said, no, but it hurt when I climbed out of hell.
What? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? And it's like,
Yeah, it is annoying.
that doesn't work on so many levels that I just like, I hate it.
You should change it to. So, how many weeks in the ICU?
See, that's better.
Did you get intubated? Was there a colostomy bag?
Yeah. It was a
Did
shitty
it hurt?
situation.
There's something very crude about that.
Yeah.
It feels like threatening off the bat.
True.
And then the idea is someone fell from the sky and you're like, oh, the main problem is that it hurts.
I'm actually going to do a little bit of a survey right now. Type a 1 if you've actually ever unironically used a pickup line on somebody. I don't think most people do. I think they just kind of like talk or like meet each other. Like I feel like pickup line rarely works. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they don't really get used a lot. It feels like very Mad Libby.
Yeah.
Instead of like that you've been pulverized
Yeah.
as you hit terminal velocity on the pavement. Because you're an angel. And it's just like, why don't you just say, hey, you're really good looking?
Did you turn fall damage off?
We playing a game where you can just jump off buildings. That might help.
Because you're still alive after you fell from a great height.
Dude, be careful though. If it's DS1, you could trip and die.
And I can't think of another way it would have worked.
I think that is easily the worst pickup line.
It's the knock knock who's there of pickup lines.
It's the orange you glad I didn't say banana of pickup lines. Life without you is like a pencil without a lead, pointless.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? This is the master of pickup lines. Okay, CT, you're gonna have to edit this in because it's so legendary and one of my favorite videos of all time. Oh, not me. Okay, wait, let me get rid of this. Okay, here we go. I love this video! I love this video! Oh, that brought up like VR chat. What is the name of it? Stay right here. Sorry for the flashbang. No. Not VR chat pickup lines. It's the one where he's like, I love you more than there are grains of sand on the beach. What is the name of it? I keep looking it up, but I'm getting like not the right thing. It's like how to riz women with video game stuff. What is the name of it? Oh, I got it. I spelled her name wrong. I write Brianna, but it's Briona. I found it. Don't worry about it. Okay, here we go. This is what I was yapping about.
Hi, baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise. I forgive you.
I love this video.
Okay, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be okay.
I'm gonna be sick. I'm just moving back and forth.
I love you. I love you so much. I love you more than there are grains of sand on every beach of every planet, of every
including Dune
of the universe. I need you in my life. I need you more than humans need water and food to survive.
What are you talking about?
You mean more to me than Home Depot.
Why does he look like Frodo? Because he's trying to give her the ring.
Means to Mr. Logerato. You mean more to me than just anything. You mean more to me than golden diamonds.
I love golden diamonds.
Mean to the greediest
burglar.
And you're just the most perfect, most beautiful girl in all of the world.
Okay, yeah, you get the point. That's what I was trying to tell you about. That's what all of this reminds me of.
What about, like, did it hurt when you washed up on the beach?
What? No, I'm supposed to be slim, thick Mewtwo build.
When my coffee spilled on you after you fell from heaven, after my scalding coffee,
I've lost my pencil.
You could make. I lost.
Just cram them all in at once.
Just scream, I lost my.
Aren't you glad I didn't ask you on the first date? Unless
there's a point to this, like my pencil.
Knock. Ad time. I'm Norman.
Dude, I think they're taking the pencil joke for granted.
And I'm running for office. And I need a vote from the common man. Like
me?
I'll even shake hands.
Oh, thank you for
too
that.
long, we've been followed around the internet.
Oh! Anybody smell some sweaty balls?
By marketers. It's time for something new. Vote for me and I'll have some of them killed. Threat protection. 24/7 support. Servers in over 200 locations.
Huh. Yeah!
He's not like the other candidates. He cares.
See, even real women will testify that my 2-year plan plus 4 bonus months with a huge
I thought that was TTS from chat because that's the same voice you guys use when you make up a woman flirting with me.
discount is the future of this nation.
He's been there for it all. And he'll be there for you.
Hi, Barry. You're doing a great job today on stream. Do you want to go and get sushi later?
Senator Max Spammer has been in office since the .com bubble, and all he's done is sell your personal info to the highest bidder.
No!
He's also gay. Or
Wait, what?
straight. Whichever the bad one is in current year.
As Miss Teen America, give me 2 years plus 4 bonus months, and I'll go to his house and literally do a crime. It's a political campaign to inspire a generation.
I don't think I've ever actually seen doggy doo-doo at somebody's store. But I do remember this lady who lived right next to me kept getting TP'd over and over and over again. And for people who don't know, that's like where you take toilet paper and you keep like throwing it on top of somebody's house. I don't know what the hell she did.
A happy good hope candidate for future tomorrow better. Not for bad old smelly worse yesterday.
This old guy's practically on death's door, and he's
How did this ad get approved?
had his YouTube account since the 1950s. But to watch the new Mr. Beast video, he has to scan his face. They're just gonna leak his biometrics anyway. Middle-class woman here just wanted to share a funny gif.
Oh,
But the UK government deemed that unsafe. She had her phone, her 9-gag account, and her asthma
oh my 9-gag. What was the other one? iFunny?
inhaler confiscated. I can't do anything about that. But how about 30-day money-back guarantee? Shop online from cheaper countries. Up to 10 different devices.
10?
Get 2 years plus 4 bonus months at nordvpn.com/incognito.
And it's not even tentative?
For democracy. Ad over.
Oh, she's beautiful. I've never gone on like a real date meeting somebody for the first time. I literally have never done dating RNG.
Okay, say somebody finally...
I don't know how this works. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to like show up. Oh. Okay, maybe you should. I don't know. We know? What do you mean we know? What do you mean we know?
agrees to go on a date with us.
Yes.
Where do we take them?
Good question.
I've only ever dated people like I knew. I've never like done like the gotcha system. It seems very difficult.
Okay, never take them out to a restaurant. The dinner date is the worst.
Yeah, dinner. Dinner's brutal for a first date.
It's far too confrontational. It's like going to a job interview as a...
Dude, it does seem scary. Like, I feel like I'd be like, am I saying the right thing? Like, am I being too weird? But like, you want to be like yourself because you don't want them to start dating you and then be like, oh, you're weird.
First date.
You're locked in.
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, dinner is like you're locked in for way too long. Like, mini golf would be good because it's like an activity. Bowling would be good because it's kind of fun. I think movie is probably really bad because you can't even talk. You just like sit there. I think movie actually would be like F tier. That's like you already know them and you're kind of like already together probably.
There's no backing out.
Yep. If you go into a restaurant, once the flow of a conversation starts to get going, they have a bell in the kitchen and they go, quick, someone's conversing and having a good time. And then they send the waiter over and then he's like, just wanted to make sure everything was going well.
Yes, dude. I think this is like an NA moment too. Like anytime I go out to eat in America, people like totally ham it up because that's like the tip. And I'm allowed to say that because I was a waiter too.
And you get,
that is true.
Oh, here's some. Never go to a movie on a
That's what I said! Cinema.
first date.
I mean, no cinema.
Yeah, you're like just about to hit it off. The mood's right there. And then you just got to stop talking.
Yeah. My brother, running around with my brother.
Yeah, you're just like...
I don't know, I haven't seen that movie, but I think that's a song in the movie.
Highly aware of all your physicalities.
It's like, let's hug while we watch Mufasa or whatever. What do you...
Yeah, and then what if you get uncomfortable and you're like, can you stop touching me? Like, how do you scoot away? And then also, what if you get popcorn in your teeth and you gotta dig that shit out?
Supposed to do, like, wrench them over the armrest, half arched over the armrest? Like, it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
The best thing for a first date, just walk around.
Like, look, I'll sit like that for the rest of the video. Okay, maybe not. That looks inappropriate.
Just walk around?
Then you don't even have to, like, look at each other. You walk around until you get hungry and you get coffee or whatever.
You know, if you're...
Yeah, because at least you can, like, bail on coffee. Like, if, I don't know, they play, like, Zed mid. I'm sorry with all the League of Legends stuff. I don't even play League anymore. I don't even know why I'm LARPing.
On the walking date, you're more likely to hit up, like, a hot dog stand or something.
Yeah, and then you can get, like, a good assessment of the situation if you guys keep dating. You think you could eat that whole hot dog? Like... in one bite?
Which, it's a more natural meal. And then you can, like, look at some ducks in a pond or something.
Wait, doesn't he live in New York? Like, this is the most, like, New York dates of all time.
While you eat.
Yeah.
That is really good advice, honestly, like...
And you know what the best part is as well? If it's not going well, I'm gonna walk left. You go right.
Yeah, you could just quickly kick a sewer drain, drop down there, like Mario Sunshine. Tons of public works to duck behind.
Yeah, I like the idea of the hot dog as well. You can, if it's going well, you share the hot dog, you meet in the
Okay, can I get the side without the relish, please?
middle with the onions.
Maybe that way we could, like, relish the moment.
The walk on the first date. So what about the second date? Where do you go on the second date?
Oh, that's
Second date. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza? Like, you want to see how somebody acts in, like, a stressful situation.
Oh, wait, what about, like, an escape room? Oh,
Then you know if they get pissed if something goes down. Take them to an escape room.
a good one. First, when you see them, wave. You know, they like that because you've seen them before. You want to acknowledge them.
We've established. I'm establishing that I know you, okay? And then you just go straight in for the kiss.
That didn't look like a kiss. That looked like a kiss, like, actually touching some, like, stress balls.
While you grab the chest, what do you think?
Yeah! See, I know. I do that all the time. To myself. Especially if I'm trying to find something. It's like my radar. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
If it was me, JonTron, right?
Yes.
First thing I would do is be like, well, obviously, you know me from Flex Tape.
I do! What a flex.
You know.
But they know me from the last date.
Yeah, and the previous date. Yeah.
Is it Riz back if you go like, I reacted to that video? Oh, I can tell you were a VTuber by your annoying ass voice. Yeah, you're right. I should have known.
Okay. Remember me from last week? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm back. You can think of this as like the sequel to the date.
Yeah.
You should try to arrange your date like a movie arc as well. So if the first one...
Like you need happy, sad, funny, death.
goes well, the second one should go badly.
Yeah, like second date should be funeral.
The first one's also low budget, right?
Yes.
We can go to a slightly more upscale establishment.
What's a place you have to pay to walk around?
Pay to walk around. Like a... Oh, this would have been old school Riz for old people in chat. Like Pokemon Go at like a... at like one of those like parks where you have to pay to get in. And it's like, it has like all the gardens and stuff.
Zoo.
Disneyland?
Yeah, okay, so you're walking around at...
Wait, I know this game!
Disneyland.
Yes.
But it has to go badly and then end on a cliffhanger to set up part 3.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it's got to go, maybe not badly, because then there would be no third.
You're in the roller coaster.
Oh, no.
And you slip out at the top. But she doesn't know you already had a parachute equipped.
Everyone's loving it. But then you're like, I'm going to do a romantic gesture. You're going to stand up and make a big heart shape with your body.
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
When that happens, it tips. You're hanging onto the side. Oh God, I'm gonna die. She's like, let me help you, right? Because she doesn't want you to die, so subconsciously she's falling in love with you.
It's just the second date, and she's like, I kind of know him now. I feel like I'm obligated to help.
Yes.
Dude, this is why you gotta go to the gym, like, if you're a lady, because you don't know if, like, a guy's gonna fall out of a roller coaster, and then you gotta pick him up, and, like, what if you're not strong enough, and then he just knows that you ain't got gains?
She doesn't know about your many debts. She doesn't know about your many horrible habits.
Your shortcomings.
It's brilliant. She hasn't figured out that you're wearing lifts in your shoes.
Jetpack shoes!
Working. Don't let go. I love you.
And then you let go.
That's it. That's a better way. Yes, you do let go.
Okay.
You fall into a bush. It cut to black. Credits. Radioactive. It's like, and then
you run out the cast member exit. You go past all the people in the Mickey costumes, and you leave the park. And then somehow she doesn't know how this resolved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then was she crying every single day, going to therapy for months, and then she goes back to Disney and think about all the fun you guys had, and then you take off the Mickey Mouse costume and say, "It was me." That was not even close to a Mickey Mouse impression. That was Ricky Rat.
What, cut to black?
It's like a worse version of Titanic.
She doesn't know if you're dead. Then you wait a month. She's moved on. It was very scarring. But then, when she's on a date with some other guy...
Oh, you bring her back to the hot dog stand. I see. And he's like the glizzy goblin.
That's when you show up again. Remember me?
I
I would be scarred.
Maybe this kind of says something about her that she didn't even check if you actually died, because that would have been on the news. You know, she could have told like a park staff, but she's just like, well, he let go. I guess he's dead.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Did she even come down to check you in the bush?
That's a good piece of dating advice too.
Yeah.
Fellas, when you do fake your own death, if she doesn't even check to see that you're dead.
She's not the one. She gotta at least be like a little interested in the guy geocache.
That's a deal breaker.
That might be a deal breaker. So a lot of guys miss this one. Okay.
Yeah. Speed dating would be so scary. Because, like, if you want to make a good impression, then you gotta, like, go really, really fast and get, like, a green split. So people who can talk really fast actually have a huge advantage over you because they can tell, like, their whole entire life story in one session while everybody else is talking really slow and they have no idea what to say. Like, it's really unfair. Or dating on speed? Like, that's the Florida exclusive.
Here's the problem. We are going straight to, these are our stories. Real stories, real people, 60 minutes. But
Shoot me! Piss beam. What a wet and wild raid! Why you pissing on me? I need to go piss. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding. Thank you. How was your stream? Hi, everybody. I will apologize ahead of time. I am kind of low energy because I woke up at 4 and then I went to go work out because I'm trying to get fit for off-kai. And then what else happened is that I had to go to a meeting for the camera people, and then I've just been up all day and I'm very, 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 very tired. So we're watching a video. Then after this, we might play a scary game, or what was the other game that I downloaded? Clover Pit, but that's just because I like gambling. So I mean, gambling and doing bad could be scary. They have Wet and Wild in Florida. No, they had that in Texas, though. That's how I know about Wet and Wild. And Schlitterbahn. I love Schlitterbahn. Schlitterbahn awesome. Clover Pit's pretty sick. I agree. Dude, I play Clover Pit. You know what I'm trying to say. I play that every single day when I go to the gym now. I used to play Uma every single day, but then I moved on. But the bad thing is that, like, I go early to the gym, so it's, like, all of the old people, and I think they walk by and they think I'm literally just gambling. They probably feel so scared for me. They're like, damn, she's an addict. Every day at the gym, she's just gambling. But it's really fun. It's really, really, really fun. You have 300 hours? Dude. The only thing that's kind of, I don't really like as much is, like, I feel like I have a great build, but then I just, like, keep bricking if I don't get, like, remove these at half or, like, gain these at, like, 2 times. And it sucks because I feel like, guys, you're not going to believe me. Gambling can take skill, like if you play Balatro, but sometimes like Clover Pit, I feel like they take out the skill and then it's just gambling. Like I don't explain it. Like then sometimes just straight up is gambling. What do you mean, sure? I'm the most skillful gambler in the world. You should see how I pull down the slot machine. Like you gotta go like a little bit of time and then, oh! I'm sorry, I've been also doing Pilates, so I can't even move my arm down, damn. Oh, yeah, right there. Yep. Ah! I don't know what that was. And I'm a little scared to check. Yeah, you gotta like edge the slots. Okay, thank God I have great pronunciation because that could have been horrible. They could have been really bad. Mom, thank you for bits. Isn't playing Uno basically gambling as well? Yes, it is, and I will let you know now. When I used to speedrun, I speedran Uno, and I have the 4th fastest time playing Uno in the world. That shit took me... I'll even tell you right now. That took me 25 hours of playing Uno on stream. 25 hours. Yes, you made me. I'm looking right now. Oh my God, I was gonna make you too. Oh my God, wait, yours is so good. Oh my God, you made me look so mature. Bye, Shumi, go pee. Guys, I'm gonna show you. And she made you too. Wait, you look so good. And you're not bald. Oh my on. Wait. Sorry, I always name the files the same things every time. I gave you guys hair. Yeah, you did! And it's the exact haircut that I think I would see on you guys. Holy shit. Okay, do you want to see you first or me first? Okay, here, I'll show me first because I'm a narcissist streamer. Look at how cute! Oh my god! Okay, without the risk of sounding inappropriate, did you do this with your finger? How did you do this? This is so good. Oh my god. Well, let me see if I can find mine, because I have mine too. You used a stylus? How? Like, this is gonna sound so weird, but I have a stylus, and whenever I use it, I have to like take it off of the screen to like use it, and it's hard for me to like show what I'm doing, so I just draw with the thingy McBobber, the controller. And then I made like this. Where did it go? I had to make like a thing for the screen that was like, I am drawing right now, I am so sorry. Yeah, this. Like, I didn't know how to show the Switch if it was undocked. I used a lot of the options in the drawing program. Dude, I just learned about those. I literally just learned about those. That's how I made Farah's, and I'm gonna use it for yours. Because I think it adds a lot. Like, look at how you did the hair. The purple is so good. You killed that! Okay, now that I'm done being a narcissist, let me show you guys. You guys look so good. You look so scuffed in my game. It's literally perfect! Look at that! I made you homeless! That is so good. And you're not wearing that dirty t-shirt with the holes and the stains all over it. And the gold chain. You look so good. I actually like the bowl cut so much that I want to try to make this bowl cut and this outfit for you guys on the TTS reader. And then we can have it as a redeem. You can get a redeem bowl cut, and redeem bald. I think that would be really good. That would be so good. You are not chopped. You are handsome. You are very, very handsome. Shoot Mimi, go pee. You better pee right now. Bye-bye, Shoot Mimi. Thank you for the wait, and thank you for making this. I feel so special. Oh, I'm gonna cry. You're so good at this game. It's amazing. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Shoot Mimi? This is so beautiful. So, so, so good. Here, I'll show everybody in chat what I made for you guys. You look like scuffed Pikachu. Somebody who has Google. Can you tell me how the Magic are doing right now? While I pull this up. Okay, I was scrolling up to go find it, and who made me a hamster? No, Magic. Orlando Magic. Okay, I'm not trying to ruin the Fart Friday, but what the hell are you guys doing? You've been playing chess on my face. 64, 54? Who has 64? Orlando? Are you serious? Oh my god. They might win. I won't... I'm trying not to laugh at Fart Friday. What is this? I ran into Barry in an unexpected place. This is not me. This is literally not me. Impersonator! That is not me. You guys are so funny. Looking at these to make me laugh. I shouldn't be looking at them. I know I'm spoiling Fart Friday. Dude, where the hell? Barry 5 hours into a short stream. Is this time to play the game? post this on Twitter. That's so funny. Okay, I was literally looking for the Tomodachi life, and I can't because you guys are like posting funny stuff. Also, thank you for the 100. I saw feet. Okay, I can't find it. I'm sorry. I was like, and that's me and another woman making out. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Okay, just know my Tomodachi life is not as good as Two Babies. Okay, let's get back to the dating video. That was my bad. That was my bad. Good for you, girl. Thank you. Sorry. That was awesome. You're recording on your end? Oh yeah, I always do now because I have, when we play Guess the Game, it always gets muted. And I have like so many recordings of random shit on my computer, including the outdoor voice. Don't tell anybody, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Instead, what we should be doing is...
Fake stories, 10 minutes.
Who are you? And you've got 60 seconds. Right, so we're doing speed dating. You're you.
All right.
I'm a lady.
Okay, nice sleigh bob. My face too round for that, but looks good on you. And the blue. I don't know, if Cortana was like a person in real life, this would be like a Cortana sleigh fit.
Hello, fair lass.
Hiya. Oh my gosh, I feel like I know you from somewhere. I feel like I saw you on the news. Didn't you fake your own death?
Well, wait, hold on.
At that theme park?
Well, you see, when you say, did I fake my own death?
Snap, it cuts to black.
This is what you do. Didn't you fake your own death? Social experiment. The ladies love social experiments.
Credits.
Why are you talking about credits? We're on a date.
It comes back.
Are you seeing things in your own head?
It comes back. JonTron is there. He's got a blood pack on the floor. He's going, I'm ready for date 2.
Way to make a statement.
Woman, she...
Oh my god! Do you think I would look good in that? Be honest.
She is suspiciously wet.
Okay, she wet like Schlurpon. I'm gonna ride that slide.
Suspiciously wet? How do you mean
she's covered in seaweed and
well, I seaweed it.
has a blowhole in the top of her head.
Okay.
And
what?
She talks in a very low pitch.
That did not sound like a whale. That sounded like a groan tube.
Oh, nice to meet you. Hey, is that a vestigial feature? Fish?
I don't want to have to keep doing the voice. Yeah, you know what? It is vestigial. I got a big septum piercing through it.
You got it. Oh, you got it pierced. You got the blowhole pierced.
I did. You ever seen a blowhole?
That's my ex-wife. She's beautiful.
By the way, I thought it would be like a golf course hole. Like, yeah. And then, but it's not. It's
It's really disappointing.
It looks like the shape of when you...
Dude, that is weird. I always thought it was just like a giant hole that you could like jump in and out of. I didn't know it was a nose. Who knows that?
Cut off someone's nose.
You end up, you think you're getting like a nice, cute hole. And it's Skeletor.
Yep.
The guys, when they talk to me.
Terrible. Anyway, you put a septum piercing in there. Loving it.
That's nice. And was Papa Whale proud?
That's so...
Well, actually, he's a crab.
So rude. I'm not a whale.
Oh crap! This is what I get for assuming.
This is why my last relationship broke up. I'm out of here. Just walks into like some like net.
I hate networking.
I'm not a whale. I just couldn't see it. That's all. A sailor comes and frees her mercifully.
Aww. And then you'll see her like, I don't know, maybe at the menu at Long John Silver's. I haven't been there in so long, but I kind of want to go back.
She sits down.
Oh yeah!
Takes off her headdress. Scarab beetles.
Oh, that was like the worst part of the movie to me when I was a kid. Whenever the beetles would like go underneath of his arms and then he goes, ah! I would like go away. I would look away.
Scutter away.
pour outs. They simply flow out. Okay.
All right, next.
No, I wanted to go somewhere with that.
Oh, all right, come back. Come back.
Whoa. I'm swiping right here.
Too late. She's gone. How about Whoa, is that no?
Judge Judy. Like, I already don't feel judged enough speed dating. Really?
I can't do Judge Judy. I'll get sued.
No, no, Judge Judy, get back here.
Real stories, real people, real women. Judge Judy, hit me.
I don't.
Okay, is Judge Judy real or not? Like, not the person, because obviously she exists, but like the show. I don't know. I feel like they probably like settle already. There's no way that's like real court. Is it? Yes, yes, yes. Really? Oh, I don't know. I feel like there's no way because sometimes they'll be like, my boyfriend's dog bit my junk. Okay, well, now it's your fault for having junk. Give him $500,000. I don't know how to explain it. Like, she's too mean. Look up how much money she makes per episode. Okay. How much money does Judge Judy make per episode? I'm going to say $400,000.
$390,000!
I told you I have approximate knowledge of most things.
I know.
Also, Autumn, thank you for the 100 bits. Stream idea, trying every Long John Silver's menu item. I would, but I don't think we actually have Long John Silver's in Florida anymore. I wish. I wanted to try every cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory. But the problem is that you guys told me I would just be farting. Now compare it to how much you make per stream.
Yeah, it's not even close to $390,000. Oh, no shot.
Blade, thank you for 50 months, by the way, to make it a creepy in the chat for Blade. Thank you.
Remember you sounding like that. That's not Judge Judy. You're not Judge Judy. You're someone else.
I don't know how to do a Judge Judy impression. I don't know what she sounds like. Justice is blind, but so is love. Come here, you.
Mrs. Judas Shadley.
I'm just a sweet Southern belle.
Oh my God!
That's sort of how I imagine her
And you don't want to see her with the gavel.
accent, right?
I put it on for TV. People would never believe I could be
You can't
ruthless.
be the lady, Mr. Tron. You're the man.
Why?
Because
I'm
you're
doing
the
an impression
improv
to
man.
you. Well, I'm mirroring. I'm mirroring.
Mr. Tron.
You have an ad? Don't spend this all in one place. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bobo! 4 minutes of ads? There's no way. This is 55 seconds. Okay, I'm really thinking that we are actually getting, like, ads sent to one person who is the victim for the entire chat. Who is doing this? How is one person tanking all the ads for every chatter? Six minutes. The one honest chatter with no ad blocker. Okay, I have something to admit, and don't tell Twitch because I'm gonna get in trouble. I would rather everybody in chat have a beep blocker because I make like nothing off ads here. Like, it's not even worth it. It just pisses everybody off. It doesn't even compensate me at all. It's just annoying. Yeah, he is the hero we need. Thank you for your sacrifice in tanking the ads. Thank you. Yeah, I use Brave, mainly because Google Chrome was always slowing down. Okay, anyways, everybody's back from the ads.
Ron, you've been guilty of a serious crime. Not
stealing my heart.
bringing me some flowers.
Especially say guilty as charged.
Are you going to ask me for my number, or are you going to plead the fifth?
Oh, I'll just get it in Discovery, babe. Got your address too. I've got the horrible text messages we sent each other, the really smutty ones. That's all in there.
All right. We gotta get. She's a married woman.
Oh, she is? I had no idea. Congratulations.
Tron, you good? This is
to me soon.
Yeah, is this date pro bono?
Before we get sued in the Texas District Court. Let's get out of here.
Okay, I think she's from.
Bro, she married 90 years ago.
You're acting like she's a drogger.
New York, by the way.
Yeah. Maybe it's speed dating because that's like you take a bunch of amphetamines.
Oh.
I was going to say speed. I was actually
That's what I said earlier.
about to say speed dating.
Hey, what's your name? Let me shake your hand.
You look really beautiful.
Actually, me.
Clicks jaw, clicks jaw.
Oh, that's crazy. What are your hobbies? What are your interests? What do you like to do in the morning? Is it you go for a run? What do you have first? I usually have coffee. Is anyone else's heart racing like 200 miles an hour at the moment? It's like crazy. Like my hands are shaking.
That is the meta build for speed dating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my heart is racing for you, but also it doesn't feel good.
Oh, I think there's some dirt underneath this table. Hold on, let me clean it.
Whoa! Whoa! We going for a world record in something else? Come here often?
Oh, yeah. She's like scrubbing the table. I'm like, oh, I really love a woman who cleans. She goes into the kitchen, starts like taking over for the head chef.
Actually, Mr. Tronny, you're trying to win over like I love here. You're not the one that's supposed to be helping me clean today. We're going to go back to my place. What are we going to do? We're going to have some coffee?
Give me that mop. You forgot that corner. You didn't get that corner.
I'll hold the top of the mop. You hold the bottom of the mop. I'll change the angle and you do the sweeping motion. Okay, good.
You get more leverage on the mop this way when we both do it.
How about this? I'll shave the top of my head. You can attach my hair to a half.
And she's bald. Perfect.
The broomstick. Then we snap the broomstick in half. I'll take the bottom half of the mop. Okay, go.
I don't know. What are we talking about?
I feel like I was doing a Ben Shapiro impression. Oh,
does
ding! Next person comes in.
I don't know.
I know why he's just gonna talk about his doctor wife. Come on. How many doctor wives does he need?
Move on.
Is that the Ayatollah Khomeini?
Hypothetically speaking, do you come to speed dating often?
Shaved off the beard and I'm hiding out.
You had asylum in France or something. Yeah,
I don't speak
you
French.
literally.
Please, Mr. Trump, pick me.
Go.
All right,
I don't know.
Ding,
Why don't we just not do public figures?
What have I told you?
Yeah, like do SpongeBob or something.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Mr. Tron, can you hear the sound of the bottom of a barrel being scraped?
Oh my God. Okay, listen. You've been making me date all these strange people. It's your turn now. Here they come.
All right, yeah.
In with the fine ladies.
Ladies, please have a seat. They're all forming a crowd at the door. Please, one at a time. One at a time.
She walks in.
Oh. Yzma?
Whoa.
You notice a little trail of whipped cream behind her. She says,
Okay, so she has a good time. Victor, thanks for the kudos. Can we get Griffin? Thank you.
it's down.
Go on.
She's got whipped cream and cherries, a big banana
Oh, I see. We doing a little bit of everything.
in the mouth for a smile.
Friendly's banana monster ice cream?
Pineapple slices on her eyes. She says, I'm the food lady. Which part of me you eating first? Be careful what you answer.
What? I'm so confused. I mean, I guess maybe if she had lady fingers. I'm looking for a good time later.
I'm a whole genre of thing. It's me.
Spaghetti for hair.
You know what? Enchanté. I go to kiss her.
I don't speak French.
I mean, she's so sweet. She would make me diabetic. I don't know. And look at the cake. I don't know. There's just so many ways this thing can go.
I go to kiss her bare claw hand. I go, what's your name?
Is she Danish?
Hey, mademoiselle.
It's Danish.
He stole my joke!
Cheese Danish.
The name's Coco Van. The name's...
My name is...
Penne something or other?
My name is Michelin.
Michelin.
Before we consummate this marriage, let me just ask you a question.
I love newspaper humor.
What do you find most attractive about me?
How sweet you are.
How is this relationship possibly supposed to work? Aren't I going to have to keep her in the fridge?
A good lady keeps her spoilage to a minimum.
All right, next lady. Bring in the next one. No, I'm not dating the food creature.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Oh,
I
the
have feelings
brown.
underneath all this fondant.
I'd eat her out. I can't even say it.
Yeah, go to the next one. Was you?
Oh!
like a thing in Japan. I don't know.
Date that.
I think we could make it work.
You think? Yeah. I feel like you're making me feel something, you know?
Oh! Look at that! She's even got the little labia!
This is Chinese radish, by the way.
The thing is, you can grow these into a mold.
Oh. Oh, what's this one doing? Little wee wee. I mean, way bigger than average.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, you grow like 3 or 4 particularly shaped radishes.
Hey there.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like Exodia.
You
want to get all the essential vitamins
and
tonight?
then all of a sudden, people are going, "Hey, how come your breath always smells like radishes?" And I'll go, "Never you mind. You mind your own business."
Yeah.
See, that's the one they tell you to worry about, and then that's you. How can you compete?
Oh.
This is what the average woman feels like, right? And she's competing with these social media radishes.
That's why I had installed Instagram.
Are there any more sexy radishes?
Yeah, like for my friend.
Me and you in another universe.
Aww.
Boy, that really tells a story, that one. It's like, hey.
It does.
I think that's that girl from class. I heard she's already going back to seed.
Yeah, I heard she's
I heard she got a seed minus.
being replanted already. I don't fucking know. Also, this is when you have that's when you have your baby.
Aww.
And you're giving him his first bath.
Aww. Little carrot, so cute. Oh, I kind of want to give him a... Also, this is what it feels like to sit in a hot tub.
That's nice. You sure it's mine? Thanks again.
That's what I was going to say. Louder, thank you so much for the tier 1. Give me a great video. Thank you. Oh, that was the end? Oh. This is the peanut. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please come by the Twitch stream to or use code Berry for 10% off your game or some sort. I would super appreciate it. Have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. That was fun. Holy hour-long react. I am so sorry. I was yapping. This is the video about the peanut.
When I first saw...
Oh! Anybody need a bathroom break? Asking for a friend.
Okay. There was something I wanted to watch. Oh, we could watch the Disney video. I was kind of interested in that because I wanted to give the perspective of Disney from... I'm not a Disney adult, but I do live in Florida.
Dating side?
Hi, Tom. I just kind of wanted to watch this.
Walk around a Disney
Is this
park
loud
today
enough?
and
Dude, I'm mad at Disney. They'd be like robbing people.
you'd expect
Loud
to see
enough or less
excited
loud?
children dragging
Loud enough or less loud? Good?
their parents from ride
Like,
to
this is
ride.
actually good? Really? It's good? Yes! Okay, good. Okay, Smeller's in. Somebody requested this in the Discord. And you know what? I like watching videos that you guys suggest, so thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. I used to love Disney, but they ruined it. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Okay, Smiler's in. Smiler's in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching why Disney adults are going bankrupt for Disney. Just to let you know now, feel free to click off the video, but I am a Floridian. And I wanted to give my perspective on Disney because I used to like Disney, but now I'm more of a Universal head. Let's check it out.
Walk around a Disney park today and
No.
you'd expect to see excited children dragging their parents from ride to ride. Instead, you'll see adult enthusiasts running everywhere, screaming, driving around on mobility scooters, documenting every inch of their experience on TikTok. These are Disney adults.
And it's kind of bad too because like I've known people who work at Disney, and the people who go to Disney who are adults most of the time are very like aggressive about everything being to like a certain standard. They like complain a lot. It's very sad because I feel like it's supposed to be fun for kids, but now it's like kind of turned into something a little bit different.
And here they are in their natural habitat, riding scooters around at just 20 years old because they can't walk, eating about 5 desserts in one day to the tune of 10,000 calories.
And where do people get the money for this? It's not cheap to eat at Disney, man. It's so expensive. Like, if you get a piece of pizza, that shit, like, maybe $10, $12. I don't know.
Crying at random stuff in the streets. Childless adults now outnumber families at the parks. Some visit hundreds of times a year. Some even quit their jobs and relocate to Orlando to go every single day.
Every day?
Oh my god, I gotta leave my house and walk around in Florida heat every day. Oh, hell no!
And it might just be funny on the surface, it might just seem like some stupid, immature people. But it all begins to fall into place when you realize that Disney is an empire.
Yeah, like the marketing is insane. Like they own everything, man. And like they sprinkle you wanting to go all the time.
One that spread its roots further and wider than any other company in history.
Yeah.
It's consumed some of the most beloved franchises in modern culture.
Star Wars,
Marvel, Pixar, The Simpsons, Indiana Jones. And swallowed up media giants like 20th Century Fox, ABC, ESPN, National Geographic, and Hulu. All
everything. They even own the animals at National Geographic? I used to do the crossword puzzles.
absorbed into one giant corporate ecosystem. They also operate 12 theme parks worldwide, a fleet of cruise ships, and an entire planned residential community in Florida.
I actually did like Disney Sea in Tokyo, but I think there's like something about it not being actually owned by like Disney and it's like some other guy. But it felt more fair. Like if you go and get a water bottle, the water bottle is like $1. But if you go and get a water bottle at Disney in the US, that shit's like $10. They mark it up because they know you want water. I don't know how to explain it. And everybody's like respectful. People are like walking around, leaving space. But now if you go to Disney here, people are running you over with scooters and like yelling at you and stuff. It's just not fun. And it's dirty and people don't throw away their trash. It's just, I wish people respected the park more, and then it would be a better experience for everybody.
Its combined properties attract over 150 million visitors a year.
Damn!
More than any other major attraction on the planet by an order of magnitude. Even if you don't realize it, you barely go a single day without encountering something Disney owns.
Yeah.
The films and programs we stream, the shows that kids everywhere watch in the morning, the
Oh, wait, let me tell you a funny story. I was upstairs streaming and I leave the TV on for my dog. And the TV remote has like a Disney button on it, like to go to Disney Plus. And I don't have Disney Plus. And I saw in my email, would you like to purchase Disney Plus? You have bought Disney Plus. Damn it! She was chewing on the damn remote, now I got Disney Plus!
merchandise in the shop window, the theme park advert on your feed.
Any recommendations on what to watch?
And like every empire, Disney has its castles and, most importantly for its survival, its subjects. Because the most valuable thing that Disney owns can't be found on their balance sheet. Instead, it's the loyalty of millions of adults who don't just enjoy Disney, but embrace it with every fiber of their being.
Yeah.
Where Disney has truly become their religion.
And like, they're smart about that because they always do like events and stuff too, which is why I wish it was cheaper for people who lived in Florida to go. Like their discount for the Disney pass is like, if you go 4 days in a row, you get a cheaper ticket, which sucks because like, I would want to go and maybe walk around Epcot sometimes or go to like their little festivals, but I ain't paying $100 to go in somewhere and then pay $100 for food. Oh, hell no!
The analogy of Disney adults as the subjects of the empire works so well because this is a fantasy universe manufactured for subservience. And if you want to make anyone subservient to your brand, rich, generally middle-class adults without any religion are usually the holy grail. The overwhelming majority of Disney adults are just white, college-educated North Americans, many of whom spend up to $10,000 a year on just Disney alone.
$10,000? Oh my god, they need to get financially audited! What?
And a lot of the time, most are spending considerably more.
It's gonna be about 4,000 for 2 days.
2 days at Disney's 4K? Oh my god. What? Yeah, that's a computer. That's an Xbox.
About $35,000.
I think it's like good to have experiences, right? But like, also you should buy stuff that you can use like every day and like kind of get value out of instead of like going to Disney and spending 10K and then going home.
You can easily burn through $1,000 in a single day at the parks without even doing anything extravagant.
Wow.
A Disney cruise can set you back more than a fortnight in Southeast Asia. And
wait, Disney cruises are that much? Wait, to what? To sit on a mall? Holy shit! Almost $2,000 a person? What? And then I bet a lot of the stuff on there you still have to pay for. Like, maybe like some restaurants or something like that.
And yet, for most, it's the only holiday they take. So think about what that really means. These are people with the money and freedom to go anywhere in the world, to explore different cultures, try new experiences, and see things that might genuinely challenge or change them. But
like, I guess I would say if you go to Disney sometimes for fun, like, that's cool, but like, I don't think I would want to go to Disney every single day or like every year. I think I would just get bored, or like maybe it would like ruin the experience.
instead, people just seem to come again and again to the same place, again and again.
They need like a battle pass.
Not because they've weighed up their options, but because nothing else even occurs to them. Some will even go into huge debt to maintain their Disney addiction.
Debt? What? Oh no, 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 no. Why are you in debt to Mickey Mouse?
Even when their salaries don't stretch far enough to cover it.
Oh my god.
So the passes were...
Oh. I just started out financial audit.
Oh no, no, no.
2,000
for the both of us.
For both of us.
For fucking what? You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney on here. $1,000 just on the Disney crap.
That's a lot.
For a day. For one
day.
Holy crap!
Day.
Some don't just visit regularly. They restructure their entire lives around proximity to the parks.
I mean, at least it's smart that she's like making a YouTube channel and doing stuff with it, because then she gets the tax write-off. Oh yeah, I'm not telling you guys to do that. I'm just saying at least she's like making it something.
From there, you can visit every day if you want, and some people practically do.
How does visiting nearly 3,000 times sound? Well, that has been done by this man, Jeff Wright.
3,000?
He started visiting the park every day in 2012.
Think about how the rulers of ancient empires...
Dude, actually, he's kind of the GOAT, because if he's gone 3,000 times and he just like only rides the rides and goes home, like maybe he's like actually making Disney mad.
They're like hoping that people buy the pass, kind of like the gym, and then like maybe just like don't show up, or if they do, they like buy a bunch of stuff and like just go in, ride the ride, go home.
made their money. They owned the land, controlled the culture, and dictated traditions and rituals, and the subjects paid for the privilege. Disney has achieved something remarkably similar in our world, and it's getting stronger every single year. Disney adults naturally date other Disney adults through dedicated dating sites because...
Well, you kind of have to. Like, if you're going to Disney every single day, you gotta have like somebody else who wants to go with you. Because then you're like never gonna see each other. You're basically like cheating on them with Mickey Mouse.
Who else would understand?
Didn't we find a Disney adult dating site?
We did. We did.
I mean, that shows you that you can find somebody in this
Nah, that's goofy. I'm sorry. Stupid joke.
world.
You can get married in front of the castle, you can get married in the haunted mansion, and instead of a traditional...
Dude, and this stuff is expensive too. Like, you have to basically like rent out the park, I think.
tiara, some Disney adults choose bespoke pieces to get married in, like these Mickey Mouses made in collaboration with some of the world's most premium brands.
Wow, that's expensive. Oh my god. That's gonna be like $1,000 at least. Victor, thanks for the 100 bits! Imagine spending hundreds of dollars on something in a short matter of time. That would be pretty dumb. Like, I wouldn't do that. Oh wait, no, stop buying bits! You guys, how many times do I have to tell you this? Stop buying bits!
Like Vera Wang, honeymoons, also Disney, or maybe a Disney cruise. And if you're now thinking this must be as far as it goes, then you haven't heard of Golden Oak.
These are like the people in Florida who live at Disney. And you buy like a $9 billion house and you get to live on Disney property.
Golden Oak is essentially for the boss level Disney adult. It's the most extreme form of constructing your life around Disney. It is a community within Disney World itself, made up of eye-wateringly...
And look at that house, what kind of noise? Jake, thank you for the bits. Instructions unclear, buy bits. No, 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 Yeah, I was gonna say, at least the house looks nice. I'll give it that. But I mean, I gotta know how much it costs. Put this on Guess the House.
The expensive mansions that start at around $10 million.
Oh my god. Dude, if you're spending $10 million on a house, like, you already gotta be rich doing something. And maybe you could say this is like an investment for later and like sell it. I'm not sure. I wouldn't do this, but like 10 million. What do you do? What's your job? Only feet. No. No, if we're selling feet pics and we're becoming 10 millionaires, I got a little thing to show you, and they're my piggies.
Homes are built to Disney spec with statues and paintings of characters in the gardens and on the wall.
Okay, this is kind of scary. I think it's because she has like real hair on the left.
Floors and ceilings. So now we have homes, holidays, and relationships all inside the Disney universe. So what's left? Identity itself.
Don't they like scan your fingerprints too? Oh my god. Then they put you in Disney jail. Wait, do they have jail at Disney? I actually don't know. Oh, and now that I think about it, if Golden Oaks has an HOA, that has got to be the craziest, worst HOA to ever be a part of. Oh my god. You're late to like paying anything, and then they get like, I don't know, who's like the strongest Disney character? Elsa to like freeze your ass.
Disney doesn't actually allow adults to wear full costumes to the parks. That's reserved
That's a good
for children,
idea.
so employees dressed as characters remain the only real versions. So Disney bounding means dressing to evoke a character without technically being in costume.
Yeah.
Now the word means that these people are bound for Disney, headed that way to evade the costume police. But
It's like cosplay, but I think there's like lines to it, because if you look too close to a character, then people, like kids, could like come up to you and be like, hey, I want to take a picture with you.
it portrays a deeper truth. These adults are both bound by Disney, a soft, comfortable cage that poses no challenges, and they are bound to Disney. They eschew individual identity and bolt themselves onto these characters instead.
It's like a safety
there's
issue.
The most disturbing ritual of all, one that came to light
The Disney sacrifice. Every year, one Golden Oaks community member is sacrificed at the Starbucks.
through horrified employees.
Dude, I could never work here because they get paid like not even that much to deal with people who are yelling at you all day. Like, it's like the airport on steroids. Like, no parent there is happy because they pay so much money to go to Disney that they want everything to be perfect.
As you can see throughout this video, we use a lot of stock footage. And one thing that never really gets talked about with video creation is just how much time gets burned finding the right assets. Not just the editing, but hunting for the footage, the music, the sound effects, graphics, all across different sites. Which is why I'm proud to say this video is sponsored by Storyblocks. We've been using them throughout all of these videos for years, because Storyblocks gives you unlimited downloads of really high quality stock media.
Watching TV. I'll do that right now. Oh, yep. Yep. Family Guy.
With just a simple monthly subscription. There's no per asset fees, no surprise licensing issues, just access to everything in one place. And that includes 4K and HD video, music, sound effects, images, templates, and motion graphics.
You do not want 4K and me watching TV. Wait, that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
All created by real artists, not just generic filler content. Which is why the footage actually feels authentic, not like stock you've seen hundreds of times before. And because it's unlimited, you can browse through and collect interesting footage that helps you.
That's me, by the way. I can do that. I'm a young, muscular athlete doing exercise on bar. I'm training for American Ninja Warrior, just letting you know now before you see me on TV.
Tell compelling stories like we've been doing in this video you're watching right now. With Storyblocks, you can try different edits, test ideas, swap music, change pacing without ever worrying that every download costs extra. It also just saves you a ton of time if you make videos. The Storyblocks members save an average of 3.5 hours a week, especially with things like pre-made templates and motion graphics you can drop straight into Premiere Pro or After Effects. And everything you download from Storyblocks is royalty-free and fully licensed, so you're protected forever. Which is why if you need unlimited stock media at one set price, head to storyblocks.com/moon or click the link in the description below. Disney adults often choose Disneyland as the final resting.
Disney fans want their ashes spread at parks.
Oh my god, can you imagine being on a roller coaster?
Woo! Wait!
Who just threw their ashes back?
Place for the remains of their loved ones. Employees have taken to social media to admit that they regularly have to go and clean the ashes of a dead person.
One custodian told the Journal the haunted mansion probably has so much human ashes in it that it's not even funny. Now, custodians told the Wall Street Journal that the job requires a special vacuum cleaner, which comes out at least once a month.
Oh my god, they got the Ghostbusters up in there for real!
Disneyland is now recognized as one of the most popular places on Earth to scatter ashes.
Wow.
Employees receive special training on how to clean ashes. The company even has a special code word grandma to alert employees that more ashes need to be cleaned.
Code grandma is wild. Grandmama! Can you imagine if, like, when your ashes get scattered, like, you get to live there, and then, like, as a little ghost, you see the Luigi's Mansion vacuum coming up? No!
While it's quite morbid for us to think that these people's ashes are being vacuumed up by a 17-year-old on minimum wage and dumped in a bin with leftover turkey drumsticks, for Disney adults it's a fitting end to a Disney life. So from birthdays to weddings to death, every stage of life channeled through the same corporation.
Yeah, I'm giving birth at Disney. Straight up right next to the hot dog stand. And I'm gonna grab a churro right after for an energy replenishment. Dude, I do not need to go to Disney. I need to go back to school.
Psychoanalyst Eric Fromm called this automaton conformity, the idea that people escape the anxiety of freedom by adopting pre-packaged identities. You don't have to figure out who you are if someone's already done it for you. You don't have to face the terror of choice if the choices have already been made. This is exactly what Disney offers.
That's why sometimes if you talk to somebody for so long, you just start stealing, like, the things that they say. Or, like, their jokes, or, like, their little accent. Is that just me?
For identity off of the shelf. Your character, your aesthetic, your community,
I like that
all
movie.
handed to you in a gift shop bag. They go so far as to engineer the physical environment to make sure it sticks. The parks use patented
Did you know there's a VTuber accent?
No, I did not know that, and you better watch your mouth.
so far as to engineer the physical environment to make sure it sticks. The parks use patented scent cannons called...
That's kind of cool. That's like a good idea. But I think they also do it for advertising. So like if you're walking by a popcorn stand, they're like, you want popcorn. Popcorn.
Smellitzers hidden in walls and vents, firing specific fragrances at you hundreds of times a day. The olfactory system, meaning your sense of smell, connects directly to the brain regions for emotion and memory.
My favorite smell at Disney is Pirates of the Caribbean. It's got like a, I don't know, refreshing water dirt smell.
Which is exactly why Disney invested so heavily in scent engineering. There are
no, not rum, but that would be great. Code Granny! No, please don't be dumping Granny in the Pirates of the Caribbean!
also over 30,000 unique paint colors across the parks, including a shade called Go Away Green, specifically designed to make infrastructure invisible to guests.
I would say like this kind of stuff I find more interesting. Does that make sense? Like, I just think it's cool from like the standpoint of engineering, like how they think of this stuff or like how they try to like make you not see things. Like that's why I like watching the Defunctland videos, because I like the behind the scenes things.
The background music in the morning is fast and exciting. Evening music slows down to make you linger and shop. So the brainwashing extends from the physical environment and parks, which still constitutes the vast majority of Disney's profits, to its sprawling digital empire of content and franchises.
Dude, wait, Disney also owns Hulu? Oh, so that's why they have like the pack or whatever?
They started handing each film to a different director with a different vision and no shared outline. For Star Wars,
good idea!
was they spent 2 films building up the villain Snoke, then killed him off with no explanation and then patched it over with somehow Palpatine returned. A line so lazy it became a meme as soon as the credits rolled.
You can tell he made this video because he's a huge Star Wars fan and he's writing the script, he's like, I'm gonna take you down!
Then there was the infamous Snow White, which we've made tons of videos on before. Hundreds of millions were spent on a remake where the lead called the original weird and the princess stalker,
with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. So we didn't do that this time.
while the romance was gutted in favor of girl boss leadership arcs nobody asked for, where the dwarfs were replaced with CGI and it
oh, they're not even like, they look weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they look like they got like little Mario 64 facing like,
completely bombed and everybody hated it, completely desecrating the
Like, why do we gotta remake everything live action? Like, especially something like Snow White. Like, what was iconic was that it was like old and like hand drawn and like it's like history for animation. Like, let's just keep it as history. I don't know. Money? Yeah, they make a lot, don't they? Like, didn't the Lion King movie make like a shit ton of money too?
Original loved one. There's a pattern across everything Disney touches now where ideology takes priority over storytelling. We've seen it with the conflicts in politics in Florida with just the parks alone, but also in movies and TV, characters are constantly rewritten to represent something, where villains have become strawmen for whatever ideological message the writers want to push.
This makes me realize I don't even watch movies. Like, I can't even comment on this because I just be playing games or like watching basketball now. Like, I have no idea.
The old Disney movies at least told universal stories about love, loss, courage, and fear that could touch everyone. Now even Bob Iger himself had to publicly admit that Disney had been putting, quote, messaging over storytelling, and that he would finally no longer tolerate it. When the CEO of a company is saying that out loud, you know the rot has gone deep. But Disney adults, as visible and extreme as they are, only represent the most obvious layer. They're the ones who wear their loyalty openly, but
like, why would they change? Because they already have like such a loyal fan base that they'll just like watch or do anything with Disney. So they're never like incentivized to make like, I don't know, a general public happy when they already have like such a grasp on people who are going to go and watch anything.
Many of us contribute to, and often without realizing we're doing it. Star Wars, Marvel, and Pixar fans didn't sign up for Disney. Disney just comes for all of us. If you probably watch anything on TV, it's coming for you. When Disney buys—
It's what? What's on?
these companies, it acquires fandoms. Entire generations of people who had built deep emotional connections to these franchises suddenly found themselves at the company's mercy. And in some cases, the result has been nothing short of vandalism, as we saw with the failed Star Wars movies and series, or the constant Marvel—
Do you think actors get sad if they get like their first big role and then they like read the script and they're like, oh hell no, they're gonna be so mad at me?
reruns that seem to get worse and worse and worse, let alone all the countless other franchises ruined in the blatant crusade of profit extraction. Now, you might roll your eyes at a grown woman sobbing over Goofy or Mickey Mouse, but Disney is an all-consuming beast that might destroy something you love eventually. We've mentioned it many times with films like Snow White, as this all tells us the most insidious thing about how the company operates. It isn't purely something bottled onto modern culture from the outside. It's intrinsic to our memories, our feelings, our sense of what safety and happiness mean.
Yeah, so like what if you had like a bad childhood and then you like going to Disney because it like basically lets you rewrite all the sad stuff that happened? I don't know, or like maybe you wanted to go to Disney when you were a kid and you never went, and now that you're an adult, like you be spamming going to Disney.
A company whose influence has grown inside of us since childhood, and it starts with something most of us completely underestimate. I mean, just think about some iconic Disney moments. Different films, different decades,
I like
different
the old movies. I think they're really cute.
Characters, but the same feeling. That warmth in your chest, that tug backwards to somewhere safe and simple. And don't get me wrong, in many cases, there is great cinema with Disney. The mere existence of Disney adults doesn't negate everything Disney has ever done. This is a company that captures something universal about childhood. The wonder, the safety, the simplicity, the beauty, the innocence, and put it into words and pictures in a way nobody has ever done before.
Okay, everybody's looking at me like that. I feel like I have the comment. You like know whenever she like lays down and she goes like be honest. Be honest, they knew what they were doing. She was beautiful.
And that turned out to be the recipe for insane success. It allowed America's soft power to expand across the world. And there's a word for the feeling Disney films.
Well, I think the reason like Disney is very successful in Japan is like mascot culture. Like it's kind of hard to explain, but like if something very cute and very like purchasable, then people like it. Like Chikawa, like that kind of stuff. Like Japan love their mascots, or like Snoopy, like that kind of stuff. And Disney is good at having like cute little guy.
Try so hard to create, and it's older and more powerful than most people ever realize. Nostalgia. And it comes from two ancient Greek words, nostos meaning to return home, and algos meaning pain. It was actually coined as a medical diagnosis in the 17th century to describe the crippling homesickness of Swiss soldiers fighting abroad who longed for their homeland so desperately that some became physically ill. Nostalgia isn't happiness, it's closer to a kind of grief, a yearning for something you once had or think you had that you can never fully return to. And that's what makes it so commercially potent. If the feeling were wholly satisfying, you'd experience it once and move on. But
and it's like a culture too. Like, I feel like it's easy to kind of like get pulled into Disney culture, and then you have like, what's the word I'm thinking? Like sunk cost fallacy. Like, if you were going to Disney every single year, you're like, damn, like this is kind of a part of my identity now. And if I stop liking Disney, then that means that like I wasted my money.
But nostalgia pulls you back again and again because it never quite delivers what it promises. Disney enthusiasts are suspended in that nostalgia cycle, and it's highly addictive. We all probably reminisce about childhood or when we were young and nothing mattered, but Disney positioned itself to capitalize on that wistful emotion.
Yeah, give me my cinnamon toast crunch in my comics and my cartoons, and let me eat my cereal.
Of course, Disney didn't invent nostalgia, but they were the first to understand how essential it is to our human experience.
Dude, the world gets so much more sad whenever you realize like how much corporate stuff is, if that makes sense. Like, Disney's like, oh, people like us because they grew up with us. Let's exploit that. And then when you start seeing like what they're doing to make money, it kind of makes you sad.
They recognized it as an unresolved need, and if you could make yourself the answer to its calling, you'd make people dependable. The fertile ground for this was childhood. That's where our deepest emotional connections are formed, and for a company whose long-term survival depended on those connections lasting well beyond childhood, their work had to start there. So Disney invested enormous resources into understanding how children form emotional bonds. Psychological research into their emotional drivers, how they interpret symbols, what feels authentic versus manufactured. They used those findings to calibrate their films with specific color palettes, certain music intervals, and certain narrative beats.
See, like, I kind of like the music and like the color palette stuff, but that's because I went to art school, and then I was like, wait, I'm not gonna get a job, and then I went to go do computer programming, and then after that I was like, wait, and then I just became a VTuber, so none of it mattered.
All to create maximum emotional renaissance in developing brains. We associate a lot of this work with big tech, but Disney, funnily enough, was there first. Before the 90s and 2000s, the big commercial problem was still that children's films, even the most successful ones, don't turn a company into a conglomerate.
Yeah, and like now you can kind of see the way things shifted. Like, basically every kids movie is so fast now. Like, they're really hard to sit down and watch because it's like boom, 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 over and over and over again, because like kids like have such a short attention span that it's hard to, I don't know, manufacture good storytelling when no one's gonna pay attention.
Disney's parks were making the serious money, but while you can hook children in with films while they're young, they aren't the ones with money to spend at the parks. They needed to tap into that adult money. And look at Walt Disney himself explaining this.
Were your films principally designed for children?
People used to talk so different. Like, this sounds like BioShock.
Well, no, you have to appeal to the adult, or, well, the adults have the money, the children don't have any money.
So they had to...
Dude, how things change though. Like, the actual money printers on YouTube are kids channels, because kids will just click over and over and over again on like random videos and watch the entire thing because they have no idea what's happening.
Crack adulthood, and luckily, an early Disney movie, Peter Pan, provided the perfect solution. You have to stop people from growing up. Disney later summed up the strategy in 2 words, age decompression, and it comes into its own in the last 10 to 20 years. We've been sold the idea that adulthood is a rude awakening, and of course it feels like that sometimes. Work, bill, rent, stress, disappointment in friendships, relationships.
Yeah.
In this real world, people—
And don't resort to League of Legends. I'm trying to tell you now. It's not worth it. Just suffer.
People don't burst into song on the street unless they're intoxicated or going through some sort of mental crisis. Strangers glare at you for making eye contact. You spend your days in cramped flat shares.
Yeah, well, I mean, the world it feels a lot less friendly nowadays. Like, everybody's always filming, so you don't want to say something and then get filmed and then like hurt somebody's feelings, and then you just get farmed on TikTok.
Walking concrete streets, working in glass offices, not extraordinary places bursting with color and life. This isn't what you were promised throughout childhood. You're a princess, a prince, a chosen one, just waiting to be discovered. But the problem is that when you treat adults like children long enough, they start to behave like them. The infantilization of culture is now endemic to society. It's my safe space, I'm protecting my energy, this is my self-care. We've built an entire vocabulary around
Being a Gemini plus an empath, I'm basically constantly protecting my energy. Everybody always hits a wall. I'm a Gemini! Okay, the one thing I do hate is, like, I don't even know what to call it other than, like, TikTokification of words. Like, they'll always be, like, the the corn on the cob theory. Corn on the cob theory means that everybody is just a corn on a cob. But if we all come together, eventually we get eaten anyway. So just like, don't talk to people. I don't know how to explain it.
Treating from challenges and wrapped it in the language of mental health, which makes it impossible to question. If someone says Disney is their safe space, what are you gonna do? Tell them that their feelings are wrong, attacking their coping mechanism? You'd sound like a monster. And that's the shield. Corporations love this because a customer who believes they need your product for their emotional well-being and life is a customer for life. So what do you do when adult life just does feel too intense? Well, you go back to your safe place. Now we all turn to our
Trying to think of my safe place. I actually think my safe place is going to the gym. Just because, like, if I'm really mad, I, like, put music on and then I just, like, zone out. And then I'm just like, hey, you know what? Screw the world. I'm listening to Avenged Sevenfold.
favorite form.
Or Michael's. I'd be doing crabs and shit. Maybe Olive Garden. They got great breadsticks.
Form of escapism when we're in a rough patch. Some play the video games they played as kids or cook food they had as kids. It's okay to escape occasionally.
Drawing.
But when manufactured on an empire global corporate level, escaping becomes a trap its subjects willfully live in because the alternative is too frightening. Ever since childhood, they—
I think I see what he's trying to say. He's making it like a little political, but like basically don't let people who are trying to like take your money be your safe space. Like it sucks because they're just taking advantage of you. Just find something that's like maybe a little bit more free. I don't know how to explain it.
they've been made long-term, lifelong consumers. The psychoanalyst Eric Fromm called this automaton conformity, the idea that people escape the anxiety of freedom by adopting pre-packaged identities. You don't have to figure out who you are if someone's already done it for you. You don't have to face the terror of choice if the choices have already been made. So in this sense, escapism might be the biggest misnomer of the century. People are going to the same place, consuming the same stories, riding the same rides, wearing the same ears year after year.
I just get bored. That's mainly it. Like, I just feel like I get bored if I go to Disney all the time. Like, I need something else to do, man.
There's no true exploration, just the illusion of exploration mirrored in a form that feels safe and easy. You might have heard of Plato's allegory of the cave, which is one of the world's oldest thought experiments.
I thought he was gonna bring up the button.
Inside the cave, the prisoners are chained up facing a wall watching shadows flicker in the firelight. They've never been outside to see the real world, and the shadows are all they know. So to them, the shadows are the real world. The important bit is what happens when one prisoner finally gets dragged outside. The sunlight is blinding, the real world is overwhelming, confusing, and just too much to process. You might feel like this when you're
Don't
about
touch
to start
grass,
a
stay
real
inside.
adventure. You might step off the train, plane, or bus in an entirely new place and feel anxious yet excited trepidation. It could also be something like starting a new job, going to a new school, or heading to university for the first time. It's uncomfortable by definition. This isn't your comfort zone. This is what makes it an adventure, and eventually you become more comfortable. These are the moments where life happens. But when someone feels thrown into the unknown, they're—
Maybe sometimes. I feel like, it kind of depends. Like, if you put yourself out there and then you have, like, a bad experience, it's hard to, like, go and do it again. But you kind of have to just, like, keep pushing through, which sucks, because at the end of the day, like, everybody hates doing new stuff. It's like a bad cycle.
First instinct tends to be that they want to go back. Disney manufactured a fake representation of adventure that keeps people cocooned inside their cave, and honestly, it's kind of evil genius. For the most extreme followers, it made the cave so beautiful, so emotionally optimized, so perfectly calibrated that the real world just could never compete at all. But Plato's point wasn't that the cave is evil, it's that the prisoner who stays there will never know what they're missing. You can't miss a sunset you've never seen, you can't long for depth you've never experienced.
They used to be remarkable in animation, though. Yeah, I think that's, like, the sad stuff is, like, they used to be, like, very innovative and do things that were really cool, but at the end of the day, like, greed kind of takes over a lot of stuff. They care more about making an extra dollar than they care about, like, being, I don't know, like, improving on what they were actually good at. Yeah, it's like slot maxing.
The cave doesn't—
And it's kind of the same thing with, like, AAA games. Like, AAA games used to be so fun and, like, things I look forward to, and now it's just, like, always disappointing because they're just trying to do Battle Pass or, like, make it so that you spend more money on the game or, like, you're always playing it and then getting your hours up. I don't know how to explain it. It just, everything feels this way. But also, like, maybe it's always been this way, but I was just a kid and I didn't know. I don't know. That's like the hard part. I don't know if my mindset changed or if it's just changed in general.
Feel like a cage, that's the deeper problem. And this is where this whole video stops being about a story on Disney adults and becomes a story about all of us. Because making us feel comfortable with the cave is the dominant strategy behind social media, behind every streaming service, and lately, generative AI.
Their animation is still impressive, it's just the stories that got worse. See, that's the hard part because there's probably so many kids who watched Disney movies growing up and then they were like, you know what, when I grow up, I want to work at Disney. And then they work really, really hard and then they get to actually working there and they're like, damn, like this is not what I thought at all. Like I don't get to make any decisions. They just tell me what to do. I don't agree with it. I can see that it's all corpa. They pay me like crap. I'm working horrible hours, but like I wanted to work at Disney. And I feel like that would make me so sad. Like just realizing that your dream wasn't what you thought it was. Mr. Sandman, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Every app on your phone is designed around the principle to keep it simple, keep it rewarding, keep them coming back.
And I think like at the end of the day, it's okay to like have a hobby that you spend money on, but like never spend beyond your means. And that's the problem I think with a lot of like the Disney adults is that they'll like take out loans or they'll overspend. Like just know your limit and operate around that.
Swipe right, swipe left, like, subscribe, follow. Don't make anyone think too hard. Don't make anyone wait. Don't make anyone uncomfortable. Reduce every interaction to its simplest possible form and repeat it infinitely. They create environments where the content is familiar, the rewards are predictable, and the outside world, with all its friction and ambiguity, starts to feel like too much effort. Disney has been pioneering this model for 100 years, targeting psychological engineering at children, building an empire driven by profit extraction at a level that puts people into more debt than substance abuse, brainwashing you since you're a child to always stay a lifelong Disney consumer. And the greatest trick they played was making the fake world feel like enough, making the fake experience feel like a life. That's what makes the cave feel so complete that the prisoners never even think to look for the door. But don't be fooled into thinking this is some far-flung issue situated in...
Barry should take notes and do some of this. No, I don't want to be a babysitter. I don't want to have a child chat. I am not taking notes.
Inside a theme park in Florida. You might find yourself or someone you know sitting right there with them watching the show.
Goo goo gaga? Oh, hell no. I thought I was changing diapers for 65-year-old men, not babies.
Shadows dancing on the wall. And thanks to Storyblocks for sponsoring this video. Make sure to check them out using the link in the description below.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please come by the Twitch stream, Twitch.tv BerryCrepe,
or use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. Have a great evening.
Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I think that's an interesting video. I can tell how it kind of has like a political spin, but for me, I just think it's interesting from like the branding standpoint, if that makes sense. Like I kind of like thinking about how they target people into like enjoying their brand like way too much. You know what I mean? Bubba, thank you for the bits! I'm glad I spent my money in the right place. Shut up! Yeah, like it's interesting from the psychological standpoint. Thank you so much for my But that's why I always tell you guys, like, if you don't have like the money for bits or for subs, like, don't do it.
Who need it.
You call me broke?
You look like you need $1.
Heads up, Moon is a massive doomer conspiracy theories. All of his are political, so be careful. You will get weird people in the comments different than usual. I mean, I don't think I was like being political about it. I don't think there's any problem with like commenting on something. There's nothing wrong with like a serious video sometimes.
No, but you need more money.
No. Thank you. Like, I don't think I was like, Disney adults, I hate you all. Or like, you're dumb.
Here's
or like,
some
this is
money for the book Red Squid.
I mean, aren't you kinda? Aren't I kinda what? I would love to know. What do you mean?
If you think about it, Twitch.tv BerryCrepe is just like Disney. We have
Yeah.
Goofy right here on the bottom right.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up. Aren't you kind of broke? Okay, yeah, don't look at my cameras. I I had to extend my taxes. Yeah, you're right, though. We chill. I'm a doomer conspiracy theorist. Oh, hell no. I just think it's important, I guess, to like sometimes watch stuff that isn't always like silly goofy. Yeah, like I know I make stuff silly goofy, but yeah, I just always been kind of like interested, I guess, in like the psychology of things like that. I don't know how people go to Disney every day. That's just because I'm a lazy son of a bitch. We could watch this video about an escalator that killed somebody. Holy doomer videos back to back. I don't know how long the Demon Core video is. No.
Very late on this, but I am already 20 steps ahead of you on the redacted blocker front. Got that shit on lockdown.
What? Thank you.
Barry be like.
Today I will watch scary video.
You're right. Where was that Demon Core video? I don't even remember where I put that. Oh, it's right here. Okay. This is a scary fucking video. This is a scary video. Do you guys want to watch about the Demon Core?
But in 17 days, I will be 20 years old.
Happy early
scared.
birthday!
I'm not ready to be a real adult.
I can feel the rads from here. Okay. Tell me if this is loud enough. Surely everybody lives?
To cause the core to go critical.
Oh. I guess not.
That afternoon, using a Geiger counter light.
Bad timing. Spoilers. Can somebody clip that for me? Okay, like here?
Device to measure the radiation
Is that better?
coming off of
Oh,
the
it's good?
plutonium.
That's good. It was the 40th anniversary of Chernobyl the other day. Okay, so this is like perfect timing. Dark, thank you so much for 4 months giving me a great view in the chat. Thank you.
Or scheduled for.
Okay, Smiler's in. Smiler's in. You could watch the video about the radioactive Boy Scout? What? Jake, how did you get the script? Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Barry, and today we are going to be watching Demon Core. I don't know why I sounded so excited. This is a very serious and scary topic. Let's check it out. Who has a Demon Core emote? Oh, we do. Beautiful.
In 1946, a P-239 plutonium core scheduled for detonation by nuclear bomb was harmlessly melted down and reintegrated into the United States' nuclear stockpile.
What?
That was the end of a 14-pound metallic sphere that had killed 2 scientists not 11 months before.
The forbidden Fushigi Bowl.
This is the true story of the Demon Core.
Maria, thank you so much! Can we get a great meeting? Thank you. Adapted from an essay. Oh, I love video essays!
The spheres of atomic material that had obliterated the Japanese cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki would have easily fit in your hand, and they were light enough to carry.
Really? Dude, I don't know why I thought they looked like this. I don't know, like maybe I'd be watching too much Looney Tunes, but I thought it was like this. Like, I don't know, Wumpa Fruit? You can hold it? And I thought it was like huge. No, it's not a butt plug.
because of the extreme levels of radiation coming from them.
Oh, they do, but this is the core. Okay, so then that goes like inside of the thing.
And the cores were carried around in secure containers, but curious physicists reported that the cores were disturbingly warm to the touch.
Uh-oh.
Both the Little Boy and Fat Man nuclear bombs used
That's what I was talking about right there.
subcritical masses of uranium and plutonium respectively, meaning that no self-sustaining nuclear reaction would be possible with the spheres alone, and the nickel plating that covered them would prevent most of the escaping radiation from harming you.
Where did they get all of the nickels? Like, I don't know, if I had a nickel, I'd keep it.
The real harm comes later.
Oh.
The terrible explosions that Little Boy and Fat Man are famous for only happen when a nuclear core goes critical, using directed conventional explosives to artificially induce a critical mass.
Oh.
This meant literally compressing a plutonium or uranium sphere into a much smaller volume with explosions. Now, neutrons emitted from natural radioactivity would be much more likely to go on and impact other atoms before escaping, leading
Wait, I got tricked into learning something?
to a chain reaction of exponentially more and more atoms releasing tremendous energy.
Oh, because they're like going like...
At the heart of an atomic blast is a radioactive core filled with atoms poised like rat traps. All the bomb itself does is force one of those traps to snap.
Oh. Tickling the dragon's tail. I've done that with a couple VTubers. And I'm doing it again this weekend.
The so-called Demon Core was the third core of fissionable nuclear material made during the World War II era. It was also supposed to be dropped on Japan, but after the Empire's prompt surrender, following the obliteration of Nagasaki, the core had no immediate military use. Instead, a physicist working at the Los Alamos National Laboratory in New Mexico after the war decided to use the remaining core to figure out just what it takes to make a core like this go critical.
In a city? Am I crazy, or is this not like in the middle of a city? Huh?
Working at the Los Alamos National Laboratory in New Mexico after the war decided to use the remaining core to figure out just what it takes to make a core like this.
Oh, that's like a lab complex. Oh, it was a fake city. Whoa, I didn't know that. It's like a base.
Go critical. When Otto Robert Frisch first arrived in the United States, he was placed at Los Alamos to study neutron multiplication in uranium and plutonium. These elements naturally radiate neutrons in the process of nuclear decay, and as we said, if there is enough of the radioactive element close enough together, these neutrons can go on to cause the rat trap style reaction as neutrons slam more neutrons free from other atoms.
Okay.
However, there is another way to force criticality other than just having a giant sphere of plutonium, which would...
Okay, this is gonna sound wild, so please listen. How do they, like, test this stuff? Because technically anything could be a theory, but you don't know if it works until you try. Which is the scary part. Very carefully. I mean, technically you can test anything once.
Be hard to make. It turns out that if you use a very thick material to reflect neutrons coming out of the material back upon itself, like a mirror would, a self-sustaining reaction can occur with substantially less plutonium or uranium.
Oh, okay, so it's like when you go mining for diamonds in Minecraft, like, you gotta find a way to make more quickly because you definitely want more than one diamond pick. But, like, there's not endless diamonds.
Even though an explosion might not happen after criticality is reached in all cases, a deadly blast of radiation certainly could. And that's exactly what happened.
Oh.
By 1944, Frisch was leading the critical assembly group at Los Alamos and started a dangerous series of near criticality tests.
Okay, if we're making bombs, I'm not doing anything dangerous. What the hell? Oh, hell no, can I get out of this? I'd rather, like, work on the safe testing.
The physicists in the group wanted to use neutron-reflective materials around spheres of plutonium and uranium to see just how close they could get to going critical,
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to work at Lush. I'm working on bath bombs only.
Out explosives and without going over the edge. Commenting on the inherent risk of experiments of this kind, legendary physicist Richard Feynman reportedly said that the experiments were like, quote, tickling the tail of a sleeping dragon.
No. No. How do you, like, find people who want to do this stuff? I don't know how to explain it. Like, and they be, like, giggling, like, hee hee hee, hee hee.
End quote. But even with the very real possibility of being roasted alive by the radio...
Me. Okay, well, we found that guy. Okay, he's in chat.
...active fire of a failed criticality test, the tickling the dragon's tail experiments continued. Within 2 years, neutron reflection experiments on the Demon Core would claim the lives of 2 scientists, Harry K. Doglian Jr. and Louis Slotin, in almost the exact same way.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like you want to be remembered in history, right? So they're like, oh, well, we did that. And like now I'm going to be in the history books and I live on forever. Or maybe like curiosity. The half-life of Harry. What? You got an ad? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You got an ad bomb. Insensitive. Okay, let's play Guess the Game. You got a 1 second ad? You blew through that. Okay, what game is this? This is Nat Pong. Okay, what's the difference between The Last of Us Part 2 and The Last of Us Part 2? What's like the Dead Man Walking game? What's that called? Yeah, sorry. Oh my God, that was a big one. Walking Dead! No, not Tomodachi Life. Dying Light. No. Restore the Power. It's Days Gone? Damn! Good job! I thought that was the guy from Gears of War. Okay, guess the price of the house. Holy shit! Oh my God, they like took a house and they stretched it out. Is this New York? Oh my God. Too much, I agree. More than $25 million? How is this house $25 million and you got 900 textures in here? Like, I would just, like, pass out. Yeah, it better include the furniture and the wife. 50 million? More than 50 million? I should have known they got curtains inside the cupboards. 100 million? Less. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. They've upgraded from a cuck chair to a cuck couch. That's how rich they are. They be bringing 3 motherfuckers in here. Yeah, let's do 69 million for the couch. Okay. Wow. And it was 6-7. Great. Anyways, back to the Demon Core.
On August 21st, 1945, Harry K. Daghlian Jr. was conducting a criticality experiment with the Demon Core. He was placing tungsten carbide bricks.
I know this is supposed to be a serious video, but one, tungsten, and two, this just keeps reminding me of like a Logitech mouse that my parents had when I was a kid that had like the rollerball, and then we would play like Snood.
Around the mass of plutonium to see how many bricks and in what orientation it would take to reflect enough neutrons to cause the core to go critical. That afternoon, using a Geiger counter-like device to measure the radiation coming off of the plutonium, he got close enough to criticality that he decided to end the experiment.
That's good enough. Like, let's go home. Anybody want to go to the Cheesecake Factory?
Now, this result should have been worth just a few graphite streaks in a notebook and maybe a beer at the local bar with the other physicists.
That's what I said.
But Daghlian was curious. Later that night, he returned alone to his assembly for another test.
Oh my god, the orb is calling to him. It's like a siren.
Like the tests before, Daghlian created an orientation of bricks that his measuring device told him was nearly critical. As he was placing one last brick, the measuring device indicated that the core would go critical if he continued on the assembly. The dragon would wake up. So cautiously, he began removing the final brick, and then he dropped it.
He dropped it. That's something I would do. Butterfingers, that's what they called me in basketball. Thank God I wasn't working on this.
The moment the brick hit the assembly, the demon core instantly went supercritical. And according to Daghlian, there was a blast of blue light and a wave of heat.
Oh, that cannot be good.
If blue guy's there, you effed up.
Daghlian reacted quickly, though, and used his right hand to knock the drop brick all the way to the floor.
Dude, there's no way he lives. There's no way you tank a blue light. Like, imagine it was like this. Where'd it go? Hello!
You really messed up. I'd start running, man.
The blueberry.
In those fractions of a second, Harry had received a fatal dose of radiation. In fact, he had endured what was likely the highest acute dose of radiation of any human in history.
Oh my god!
25 days later, Daghlian fell into a coma and died from organ failure owing to severe radiation poisoning.
Wait, so like, that sucks even more because it's slow. Like, you just don't like insta-die. Oh my god, that's why like I'm also scared of like catching on fire or drowning.
Photo, taken 9 days after the accident by medical staff, is of the hand that Harry had used to stop the demon core.
Oh my god!
He was 24.
Oh!
Harry wasn't completely alone and experimenting in the lab that night. A security guard, Private Robert J. Hemmerly, was also sitting at his desk next to Daghlian reading his newspaper. Hemmerly died 33 years after Daghlian Jr. from what is now considered to be radiation-caused leukemia.
Wait, what? I didn't know it was that sinister. Like, if you're in the room, you just get like AoE? Oh my god.
He was 29 and the father of 2 at the time of exposure.
Oh my god.
Harry K. Daghlian Jr. was the first official fatality from a criticality accident and the first American casualty of the atomic age.
Wow.
He had arranged to have his body donated to science after his inevitable end so that scientists could study the effects of radiation exposure on the human body.
Can I trauma dump for a second?
That's wild after that statement.
Dude, when my grandma passed away, she said she wanted to be donated to science, and where we lived, you had to pay money to do that.
It wasn't free. Like, you had to dono them money and the body.
I don't know. It was crazy. Or I got scammed and somebody just bought my grandma.
During the 25 days after his fatal mistake, Daghlian's colleague, Louis Slaughton, spent many hours at his bedside comforting the 24-year-old as radiation poisoning slowly claimed him.
Aww.
Exactly 7 months later, in the same hospital, Louis Slotin would suffer the exact same fate.
Oh my god! Dude, I know this is such a serious video, but like Nuclear Cowboy is badass. There's just something about that, like that's a gamer tag.
By 1946, physicist Louis Slotin had taken over the critical assembly group from Frisch. Though the criticality experiments were moved from the Omega site at Los Alamos to the Palajito laboratory, the dangerous nature of the experiments did not change. In addition to Feynman's continued warnings, physicist Enrico Fermi said that, quote, "Keep doing that experiment that way, and you'll be dead within a year."
Okay, I'm taking that advice and I'm done. Holy crap!
But Louis Slotin wasn't worried,
He said challenge accepted?
and the experiments continued.
What?
On May 21st, 1946, Slotin was conducting another criticality experiment with the Demon Core. This time, though, instead of using tungsten bricks...
Oh. This is the screwdriver guy. Is it not?
Slotin was testing the critical point of the core by placing it inside 2 half spheres made of beryllium and lowering those halves until there was just a sliver of space before the sphere was complete.
God.
If the core was completely enclosed, the reflection of neutrons would be total, and the dragon would wake again.
So you have like the margins of a piece of paper.
The local expert among experts, Slotin was reportedly brash in his experimental protocols. In his signature pair of blue jeans and cowboy boots, Slotin would perform the criticality tests without the fail-safe spacers that would sit on the half spheres and keep it from ever completely closing. Instead, he would put his bare...
No. It's like when people move the blocks at the gym that are
Supposed to catch the bar. And they go, I want to go lower and I don't even want a spotter. Who cares if I drop the entire thing on my body?
her hand on the top half sphere and attempt to lower it using only the blade of a flathead screwdriver.
And his bare hands. Oh my god!
That way he could get much closer to criticality. And Slotin had successfully completed this experiment dozens of times.
Holy crap! Like, what if you sweat and you're holding a screwdriver? Then it's just all wet and drops to the ground.
The afternoon of the accident, Louis Slotin was conducting the same screwdriver experiment as 7 other colleagues recorded and watched. It was just like the test before, but for whatever reason, this time, the screwdriver slipped.
Oh my god! I don't even have a degree and I knew that was gonna happen! Oh no!
The moment the spheres touched, the demon core went prompt critical. The reflected neutrons coming from the plutonium inside the sphere instantly initiated super criticality.
Oh, and Goku's back. Dude, just to like give a crazy, like, I guess like, the sound effects are so good. And the narration is so good. The pace is so good. Dude, this video is peak.
Like the Doglian accident, there was a flash of blue light and a wave of the dragon's heat before Slotin could flip the top half sphere off of the assembly.
Oh my god.
Naturally, the 7 other scientists in the room ran out as fast as they could as the accident occurred, but Slotin shouted them all to get back and tossed them a stick of chalk. He told them each to mark down precisely where they were standing.
Oh
By
my
establishing
god.
their positions relative to the demon core, Slotin would be able to calculate just how much radiation each person had just absorbed, and how much their lives had just been shortened.
Dude, at that point, I'm like, don't tell me. But that's just because, like, I would rather not know. But, like, that was pretty smart of him to do that. But at the same time, like, just let me live my life and not know when I'm gonna die.
According to physicist Raymer Schreiber, who was present in the room with Slotin that day, Slotin's first words immediately after the incident were, quote, "Well, that does it."
Whatever happens, happens?
Oh! Wait, what happened? Did my stream die? Oh, wait, are we back?
wasn't even me. I'm looking right now. I have 0 drop frames. That was actually a Twitch moment. Did my stream die right whenever the demon core exploded? Holy timing. Oh my god. Well, I'm recording it, so I don't know if it shows up for me, but what happened to you guys? Did it just like load forever? It says, well, that does it, and then I disconnected. That's funny. Anyways, let me ask my question again now that you can see me. So, actually, I'll just go back for you guys a little bit. But
The material.
Here.
Be first.
I'll go
Dial.
here. You missed this.
That does it. Louis Slotin died of severe radiation poisoning 9 days later at the age of 35. He died in the same hospital as Harry Daghlian Jr. on another Tuesday the 21st as a result of the same accident with the same hunk of radioactive material.
Oh my god.
They even were cared for by the same nurse.
Okay, now that you guys caught up, CT, you can like go back to what I was already saying. I was asking, so if the same nurse is working on them, does she come in like the ET suit? Like, how does she not take AoE? What happens? I guess so? No? You don't become radioactive? That's not how it works? They aren't radioactive. Okay, that's why I'm learning. I'm learning. Radiation poisoning isn't infectious. Okay, write this down. I don't know why. I don't think I'm ever going to come to a situation where this is gonna matter. But I'll keep it up here just in case.
The demonstration that day was supposed to be the final demonstration with the core before it was used in a test detonation, and
oh my god,
it was. In those few moments, Louis Slotin.
Hey, SSJ, thank you so much for 9 months. Comedian Great in the chat. Thank you.
It was.
Okay, so the reason it isn't like infectious is because it basically just like destroys your insides and then you become soup. But like you can't really give that to anybody else because you're just having like an internal issue. Correct? Okay. That's not okay. Randall, thank you so much for the bits. You don't become radioactive, but there is a small chance you become Imagine Dragons. I hope not. But their League of Legends song was actually my favorite. They have the best League of Legends world song.
In those few moments, Louis Slotin had been exposed to over 1,000 rads of radiation from the neutrons and gamma rays blasting out of the demon core.
Oh my god.
This is possibly the highest dose of radiation any human has ever taken.
Wow.
As a comparison,
Dude, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, he wanted to experiment and learn things, and like in the end, he became the experiment.
1,000 meters from ground zero in Hiroshima, the neutron radiation was measured as less than half of what Slotin had absorbed in those fractions of a second.
Oh my god. Yeah, not rad.
Since 1945,
L death. We are so disconnected from reality. What do you mean, L death?
over 60 criticality accidents have been recorded, leading to at least 21 deaths in facilities and labs all around the world.
God.
The flash of blue light that so often accompanies these incidents is an indication of the invisible radiation being released.
Oh, is it like on the scale or whatever I learned about in school? Like the rainbow?
As high-energy particles crash through the air, like these particles exiting a cyclotron, they excite the air molecules.
Oh.
The only way for these molecules to return to a lower energy state is to release some radiation of their own, photons of light. But while gases can absorb and re-emit the energy imparted...
I know I said oh, but like half the people in chat are probably like, she don't know what the fuck just happened. But I do, I love school. Tiny Wizard, thank you so much for 59 months. It's been 59 months since I was first exposed to the radioactive BerryCrepe. This dangerous compound is corrupted to my vital organs, and experts say my heart is full or rather for BerryCrepe. Yep, that's pretty rad. I guess I'll say it.
to it by nuclear material, human bodies cannot. Instead, particles and gamma rays flying out of the nuclear cores rip electrons from the molecules that make you up and smash your cellular machinery beyond repair.
That's scary. Oh my gosh. Hydraulic press.
When enough molecular damage is done, radiation sickness can manifest itself as everything from vomiting and diarrhea to blisters, inflammation, impaired cognition, widespread organ failure, confusion, nausea, high fever,
medication commercials be like.
dizziness. 5 weeks later, on July 1st, 1946, a different nuclear core was destroyed in a 23-kiloton air-deployed nuclear weapon over Bikini Atoll. It was supposed to be the end of the Demon Core.
Okay.
Instead, the Demon Core was melted down and redistributed throughout the rest of the United States stockpile, effectively getting a brand new half-life.
Oh. Ask your doctor if extreme ionization is for you.
Until next time.
Oh, that's the end? Wait, I like that video. There's no more? I mean, thank God. Okay, that was insensitive. Nobody else messed around with the Demon Core?
Yeah. Story.
Oh my God, he's a real person jump scare.
Time with Kyle's a little serious, huh?
I love that the chat is strangely educated on nuclear physics. Well, I mean, guys love digging big hole, playing video games, and nuclear physics and explosions.
Thank you so much to the very nerdy staff at the facility for their direct and substantial support in the creation of this here video. Today, especially, I want to recognize research assistant Roydon Houghton, who's definitely not a Pokemon, and visiting scholar Max Concurrent. Oh, Maximum at the same time is what your parents should have named you. If you want to join the facility, if you want to get a lab coat, get on the staff, you want to talk.
I want a lab coat. Can you see me in a lab coat? Yeah, he has awesome hair. I'm like bald. I get extensions.
To me in our Discord, give me episode ideas, get episodes early, join our Magic the Gathering League.
What? They play Magic? He's a very cool video about Magic the Gathering. Oh, we watching that. Oh, I don't care. We watching that. Oh my God! I love explosions in Magic the Gathering.
And D-Nights, all this great nerdy stuff. You can join at patreon.com/Kyle Hill right now. And if you support the facility just enough, you get your name on RA here each and every week. And as you can see, there's literally hundreds and hundreds of you, so I don't know how I'm gonna pass the
Dude, he's like my science Oshi.
Yeah, it's not fun, these accidents and their stories. As I've been saying for weeks, you know my thoughts on nuclear weapons. They're terrible, terribly destructive. I don't think we should ever use them. I don't think we should even have them. If you want to know more of my thoughts, you can go to the End of History video back on the channel.
Wait, is that video about like how everybody gonna die?
And look, I could lighten the mood here with some, hey, it's fun Kyle Science Guy facts.
It's okay. He brought the sad information and I tried to be a little silly with it, okay? Because like, at the end of the day, sometimes you gotta laugh even if it's doomer. And I'm gonna try to do that, okay?
Good, but I'm not going to, okay? I could tell you
we're a team.
That, according to a recent study, platypuses are fluorescent. But
what? He yaps about so many topics. He needs to be a VTuber. Like, how did we get to that?
But I want you to, I wouldn't say that. I want you to sit here and think about it. I wouldn't say anything ridiculous like that. About
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you're new here, please go by the Twitch link to BerryCrepe or use code Berry for 10% off your Gamers Subs order. I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! And don't mess with radioactive stuff. Goodbye! That was a cool video. That one was really cool. Thank you for reminding me about that. I totally forgot where it was. That was awesome. Wow. I have a lot of stuff on here. This is about what the internet was like in the 2000s. You guys don't know that. You're all like little. I'm old. Yeah, you don't know nothing about the 2000s. I was 30 back then. I was 30 years old. You know what? This is kind of a short video. Can we hate on Panera Bread?
This 7.
I fucking hate Panera Bread. This place sucks. It's like hospital food. My friend works there. Oh. Well, I mean, she doesn't suck. Or he doesn't suck. I don't know why I defaulted to woman. Was that sexist? I'm sorry. I know they make sandwiches, but I didn't mean it like that.
Panera had to become something else.
Is this loud
they
enough?
redesigned everything. Wore more
She's a girl, it's okay. Okay, W sexism. Well, not really. I was right, okay?
cafes, better ingredients,
Is
fast
this loud
service
enough?
with a sit-down feel. This became something.
Is this loud enough? Is it loud enough? It's loud enough? Okay, good. As long as it's not too loud. Dude, I hate this place. I literally went here the other day and then I was like, okay. The red thing is loud? Oh, wait, I have something in my pocket. Oh, there you go. Yeah, what do you mean? I'm kidding. I wasn't. Okay, Smiler's in. I gotta be talking about Panera Bread because I actually hate this place. Dude, I'm hating on every sandwich place. I hate Subway. I hate Panera Bread. I hate what's left. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Barry, and today we are going to be watching the satisfying downfall of Panera Bread. I went to Panera Bread after my doctor's appointment, and I will let you know now this is hospital food that costs $400. And I want to know why mother suckers still keep going to Panera Bread. Ew! It sounded gross when I said it. Let's check it out.
This $7.5 billion brand is collapsing in real time, and it's exactly what they deserve. Sales are down $400 million, people are dead, and now they're suing them.
I forgot about the charged lemonade. Dude, how did they add that much caffeine to something and never tell anybody? Like, they be charging too much in the lemonade and on the bill.
Their own franchisees. This was a store people trusted and loved, and now it's hated by everyone. And the wildest part, this wasn't a freak accident, it was a business mistake so obvious even a child could have seen it.
Yeah.
Executives claim they can fix it, but they're wrong because the golden goose is already dead, and what's coming next for Panera Bread isn't a recovery, it's the end.
Oh. I mean, do they need like a demolition crew? I'll go up there with a bazooka.
But to understand how this billion-dollar empire is crumbling away into irrelevance, we need to go back to the beginning, because what made Panera Bread great is exactly what they betrayed.
Cheap, fast, and like, I don't know, clean. But everything's like that now. Dude, Taco Bell used to be such a great deal. I feel like I could go to Taco Bell and eat so much food for so cheap, and I would have leftovers. And now, everything at Taco Bell is so expensive. Yeah, this is more like airline food. I agree with you.
Here's 1987. Ken and Linda Rosenthal open a tiny bakery in Kirkwood, Missouri. They call it the St. Louis Bread Company.
Okay.
Their inspiration, San Francisco's artisan bakeries. Their weapon, a sourdough starter that would become the foundation of an empire.
And that's what should make it cheap. Like, bread isn't expensive, right? Like, it's like a couple ingredients. You gotta let it sit, so it's like a time investment. But, like, the initial ingredients aren't that crazy.
But the Rosenthals had three massive problems standing in their way. Problem number one, how do you bake fresh sourdough at scale?
You tell one mother sucker to come in at 2 in the morning every single day and do it. Unfortunately, I knew somebody who did that.
Batches work for one location, but 20, 100, every variable, fermentation, ingredients, labor, multiplies with every new store. Problem number two, how do you scale a company with a forgettable name? The St. Louis Bread Company worked locally in St. Louis.
Yeah, so we changed it to the St. Louis Breeding Company. And surely some curious people will want to come in and see what's going on.
Nationally, it didn't make any sense because it sounded like dozens of other bakeries.
Yeah,
and
true.
Forgettable brands, well, they don't scale. And finally, problem number three, how do you convince Americans to pay $8 for a sandwich when Subway sells them for $5?
You hope Subway starts selling them for 10. Spoiler alert. They did.
In the 1990s, salads and soups were seen as diet food, not a real lunch, and definitely not worth the premium pricing. At this point, most entrepreneurs would have stayed small, kept it local, and accepted the limits. But then Ron Shaich entered the picture. A Harvard MBA who had already built Au Bon Pain into a success. He saw what the Rosenthals had created.
He holded that bread like using an Expedition 33 run.
And saw something bigger, not just a bakery, but a movement. In 1993, Ron's company, Au Bon Pain, bought the St. Louis Bread Company and immediately made three bold decisions. First, they built fresh dough facilities, centralized kitchens that made fresh dough daily and shipped to the stores for final baking. The bread was still real and fresh, just produced smarter and at scale.
I think they do that with Cheesecake Factory too. Like most of the stuff is from scratch, but like the actual cheesecakes get sent in from a bakery.
Second, Ron realized they had a branding problem. The name St. Louis Bread Company wasn't unique. It was generic and forgettable, so he searched for something better. What he landed on was Panera Bread, Latin for bread basket, simple and memorable. Finally, Ron understood something crucial. You can't sell an $8 sandwich in a fast food environment. So Panera had to become something else. They redesigned everything. Warmer cafes, better ingredients, fast service with a sit-down feel. This became something new, what we now call a fast casual restaurant.
Yeah, this is how you get people to come in. Right here, I'll show you when I move my big fat head. Outlets. Then people be bringing their laptops, doing their work, buying a bunch of food, buying a bunch of drinks. That's the real W.
Panera didn't invent the idea, but it became the first casual brand America actually recognized, and this would propel them into the stratosphere. By 2000...
Kerbal? Kerbread Space Program?
2007, Panera Bread went public with a $270 million IPO. By the 2010s, they had more than 2,000 locations and were generating over $5 billion in revenue.
From sandwiches? Nah, I make a mean peanut butter and jelly.
They'd solved all three of their problems, scaled quality, built a national brand, and charged premium prices in a new category, all without breaking the core promise, fresh baked daily. However, a new problem was on the horizon.
Why was she looking at me like that? Look at how she's walking in.
Promise, fresh baked daily. However, a new problem
Look here! Oh my gosh, she wants some of my baguette!
Was on the horizon. July 2017, Jab Holding Company, a European private equity giant, offers to buy Panera Bread for $7.5 billion.
I take it.
It was the second largest restaurant acquisition in history at the time. Ron Shaish, the founder who had built Panera into a clean food empire, called it a win-win.
I mean, I want to quit though. I want to quit. I'm living in the Bahamas. Yeah, actually, F private equity, but like, I'm done. I'm gone.
This allows us to deliver our mission faster, he said. 6 months later, Shaish stepped down as the CEO.
Yeah, he's drinking pina coladas and he's not drinking them out of a bread bowl, that's for sure.
Marketing law number 1, never enter a business you don't belong in. The easiest way to destroy a brand is to put its name on everything, Al Reyes. Jab's first objective was simple, grow revenue as fast as possible to appease shareholders, and this led them to take a shortcut. They took a good idea, Shaish's no-no list, built on removing over 150 artificial ingredients, and
but not Red 40, that's the American dream. I gotta have that, I can taste it.
pushed it to the extreme. What started as a way to clean up the food and add healthy products became justification to expand the menu endlessly. By the late 2010s, Panera's menu had exploded into hundreds of items.
Too much. Like, make like a couple things really good. If I see a menu that's way too big, most of the time I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? Like, just pick one thing.
It didn't just complicate operations, it made them unmanageable. And in 2022, it produced one of the most controversial products in its history, Charged Lemonade.
Yep, this was bad, and they better call Saul.
Marketed as clean energy made from natural ingredients, it seemed too good to be true, and it was, because what they didn't emphasize was the caffeine content. A large Charged Lemonade contained 390 milligrams of caffeine.
Damn! Oh my god, and you can't even use code Berry for a better caffeine for 10% off. Okay, W plug.
Nearly 4 Red Bulls or 6 espresso shots.
Holy shit!
Yet it sat next to regular lemonade, self-serve, no age restrictions, and minimal warnings. And then the deaths began. September 2022, Sarah Katz, a 21-year-old University of Pennsylvania student with a heart condition, drinks a Charged Lemonade. Hours later, she dies from cardiac arrest.
Oh my
October
god.
2023, Dennis...
Why didn't they remove it at that point? Like, you know, people are just like drinking it and like dying. Like, take it off the menu. How did it last?
Brown, a Florida man with high blood pressure, drinks multiple Charged Lemonades, cardiac arrhythmia, dead. The lawsuits followed quickly. 3 cases, 2 deaths, permanent injuries, allegations of negligence and deceptive marketing. By May 2024, Panera Bread had pulled Charged Lemonade from its menus, but the legal fallout continued, with the final cases not being settled until July 10th of 2025.
Wow.
The brand damage here was permanent. The idea that Panera was clean and trustworthy, the core of its modern identity, was now put into question.
I would definitely not say clean. That Panera bathroom was disgusting. And the floor in general had so many crumbs on it.
And the irony here is, if Panera had just stayed focused on what it did best and kept the menu under control, it would have been fine. Now, at this point, you'd expect someone to...
Okay, I do like the mac and cheese, though, I'll be honest. It's pretty good.
Step in and try to fix the damage that's been caused. But you'd be wrong. Instead, Panera would double down and make one of the worst decisions in its history. Marketing law number 2. Never betray your competitive advantage.
Yeah.
Companies get into trouble.
My advantage? This. Okay, they're kind of not doing what I wanted them to do. Yeah, there we go!
But when they forget what business they're really in, Jack Trout. Because here's the thing about private equity, they don't buy companies to preserve them, they buy them to extract
Make
value.
money, yep,
Jab Holdings
sad.
already owned Krispy Kreme, Caribou Coffee, Pete's Coffee, and now Panera Bread.
Holy carb greed!
Their strategy, efficiency, consolidation, and margin optimization. The translation, cut costs everywhere possible. So Jab Holdings started making small changes. Portion sizes shrank, salads have more iceberg lettuce in them, fewer premium greens, and sandwiches got lighter on the protein. However, customers...
And you can tell. Like, you put like one slice of ham in there. What are you doing with the rest of them? Having a little snack?
Noticed immediately. Panera used to be a bakery and deli. Now it's just...
I don't want my mac and cheese from a plastic bag. Yeah. But I like the mac and cheese. I'm so bad. Panera used to be a bakery and deli. Now it's just overpriced hospital food. That's what I said earlier.
Overpriced hospital food.
Yeah, I know.
Don't want my mac and cheese from a plastic bag.
Don't go to Chili's. The soups are in plastic. Sorry, I had to tell you.
But Jab didn't stop there, because in 2024, they identified the ultimate cost-cutting opportunity, fresh dough production. Those fresh dough facilities Sheish built to scale artesian quality, well, they were considered expensive, labor-intensive, and inefficient by private equity standards, so the shutdowns began. Finally, on
Trudeau.
April 30th of 2025, Panera announces a bakery transformation. They're closing all 9 remaining fresh dough facilities. The new plan, par-baked frozen dough, shipped to stores, finished in the ovens. Technically, bread is still baked in stores, just not made there, not fresh, and not from scratch. Yet, customers were still expected to pay $9 for a sandwich.
Why? I can make a sandwich at home! Dude, that's why if I go out to eat, and I say this every single time, I just order what I don't want to make. Like, if it is a complicated process or, like, takes skill, then I order that. Because I can make a sandwich! No sexism, though. But my sandwiches are good.
Premium pricing for a product that was no longer premium. The promise died, but the price didn't. And somehow it was about to get even worse, especially for the franchisees who were about to pay the real price for the corporation's betrayal. By 2024, the math for Panera franchisees broke. A typical store made $2 to $3 million in revenue per year, but margins were razor thin.
Yeah, I think they need to start giving me a sandwich braless and unasked for. That's a good point. They would get their revenue up quick.
Mandatory remodels could run over $400,000 a location. New tech and delivery added tens of thousands of dollars more. Then Panera took 6 to 8% in royalty and marketing fees, and that's all before rent, labor, and food costs.
Wow, never own a restaurant. That's what I learn every single time. It's not worth it.
Many stores were already losing money, and when franchisees couldn't keep up, the brand didn't step in. It enforced the contracts. August 2nd, 2025, Eduardo Diaz, an experienced operator and owner of EYM Cafe of Texas, files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Diaz had operated 15 Panera locations across Houston. He bought them back.
I've probably been to one.
I grew up there!
Back in 2019, confident in the brand. 6 years later, he was in over $10 million of debt.
Oh my God.
You may ask what happened. Well, the margins had collapsed, the royalties and fees piled up, and instead of restructuring, Panera terminated the franchises.
Should I have gone more? Was this my fault? Dude, it's like that guy in chat where I said I hated pizza and he went, "You're the reason they're failing." Okay.
Diaz refused to immediately shut down the stores and lay off over 100 employees. Panera responded with a lawsuit.
Oh, and I made them lose their jobs too? Great.
All 15 locations were closed immediately and every employee laid off. And that's when the damage escaped the courtroom. Yes, you can sue your own franchisees, but just because something is legal doesn't make it wise.
Oh yeah, Subway, right?
When a company sues the people who invested millions to build its brand,
yeah, me and Panera.
it sends a message to franchisees, risk, not partnership, to customers. If they'll do that to their own stores, what will they do to us?
Fuck me. Oh. I can see Team bleep that. That came out way more aggressive than I wanted it to. Yeah, in that dirty bathroom. bathroom.
And brands aren't built on food or price, they're built on trust. And the real consequences of Jab's decisions were about to become impossible to ignore. Marketing law number 3. The market always decides. Inside an organization, there are only cost centers. The only profit center is the customer whose check has not bounced.
Oh!
Peter Drucker. By early 2025,
If you a broke boy, just say so. You're not getting a bread bowl.
the market delivered its verdict. Sales fell $400 million, $6.5 billion in 2023 to $6.1 billion in 2024. The first post.
That guy is so mad. Okay, but I gotta read this. Barry, there is a button for that. There is a censor button for that, you fucking octopus. Or that could have been another word. I have no idea. I don't know if he was going absolutely wild. Don't forget that having censorship can sometimes try to save your ass. Don't pull Ryan Reynolds. If I could pull Ryan Reynolds, I wouldn't be here.
COVID sales decline in Panera's history. Even more telling, Panera CEO Paul Carbone publicly admitted that this wasn't new. Foot traffic hadn't just fallen in 2024, it had been shrinking for years. For franchisees, the hit was devastating. Average sales fell $200,000 per location, which put even more pressure on Panera's struggling front lines. But it's important to note, sales can rebound. However, your place in the market almost never does. And here's the numbers that really matter.
The bread POV. POV, you are bread. Safe for work.
Panera fell from the #1 spot in the fast casual category to #3, behind Chipotle, behind Panda Express. And according to marketing legend Al Reyes, that's fatal, because in most categories, the human mind only remembers 2 brands. Think Coke and Pepsi, McDonald's and Burger King, Nike and Adidas. The third, well,
Dude, isn't it crazy how split you get? Like, I can pick my favorite both times. All times.
think Coke and Pepsi,
Coke Zero,
McDonald's
McDonald's,
and Burger King, Nike
Nike,
and Adidas. The third, well, they disappear. And here's why that matters so much. The top 2 brands can spend freely on ads, PR, expansion, because they control most of the sales. Third place can't. They have less revenue, thinner margins.
Yeah, like first is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with private equity interests.
And no room for error. So when sales slow down, the system fails fast. November 18th, 2025. Panera CEO stands before investors and admits the obvious. We've disappointed the guest. Then he unveils Panera Rise, a 3-year transformation plan to fix everything.
Rise!
Dude, the one group that actually did this right was Burger King. Like, their commercial I saw it the other day was like, we know we're disappointing fat losers. We know nobody likes us anymore, and we failed you all. Can you please come back? Please, 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 please. Pathetic Riz. And it worked, because I did try the Whopper.
Menu refresh, new value deals, more staff, 65 new stores by 2028, and a target of $7 billion in sales. But here's what the Rise plan doesn't address. The frozen bread, the small portions, and the high prices.
Yeah, it's mainly the prices. Like, I'm gonna be for real with you. At the end of the day, I would say 90% of Americans don't even care if anything is frozen. Half the time, they can't tell. But if I'm paying $10 for a sandwich, I'm pissed.
Market responded immediately. Panera's Ultimate Sip Club subscriptions fell 20% after the so-called 2025 improvements. Meanwhile, competitors like Chipotle and Panda Express keep growing, and in a cruel twist of fate, newer fast casual brands like Cava are emerging, backed by investors who actually understand the category, including their lead investor and our old friend, Ron Shaish.
Well, Cava, like, also tries to be trendy. Like, it's very like, oh, eat a Cava because we're like, I don't know, for healthy people. And like, we're sexy. We're sexy salad. We're sexy slot bowl.
All well, Panera Bread continues to try and menu refresh its way out of collapse. Because the winners never pretend to be something they weren't. McDonald's doesn't call itself clean. Taco Bell doesn't call itself artesian.
Yeah, we call it 4 ingredients 100 different ways. And I still go every single time. Okay. The difference is, I can't make a crunch wrap at home. I can't go to like a nicer place to get an exclusive, nice luxury crunch wrap. I gotta have my slop. I can't get it anywhere else, but I can go get a sandwich somewhere else.
They sell what they sell and the market decides. Panera built its empire on freshness and artesian quality, and once that promise died, the brand died with it. Now, if you like this kind of breakdown, hit that subscribe.
You can make a Crunchwrap at home. Not me though. I know my Sims cooking ability and it is not there.
Button for more videos. And if you want to learn more, I'm launching the Laws of Perception course, which explains the reasons behind why brands win, collapse, and why better usually loses.
Okay, I'm sorry. This guy told me to stop cussing and he's been swearing like a sailor the entire stream. If Air's selling their Baja Blast pies, I'ma fucking eat that shit. I don't give a rat's ass McDonald's if the food's good. I'm gonna stay in there for breakfast, lunch. I don't give a flying fuck Krispy Kreme. If you have a nice cheap donut, I'm coming for it as my breakfast and you can believe that. He's gonna like autocorrect anger.
The link is down below. Now I'll leave you with a line from Reddit that sums up
He's always so angry.
Panera Bread's problem perfectly. Will somebody please think of the shareholders?
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. Don't look at the chat in the corner, but if you would like to join the chat in the corner, please come to Twitch.tv/BerryCrepe or use code Berry for 10% off your GamerSubs order. I would super appreciate it. Have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! That video was wild, mainly because of you guys, and I think it was kind of funny. What's your fucking language? Mods, ban that fucker. Okay, I just spilled Coke all over my suit. I deserve that. Oh my! The mods just played with the what was it called? The Demon Core! Oh my god. Demon Core mods. Okay. Today was supposed to be a short stream because I was tired, and now I'm yelling at people and watching videos about banana bread. Is he banana bread? I'm so out of it, man. Can you guys remind me that tomorrow I want to watch this video about the escalator that killed 10 people?
On October 23rd, 2018, thousands of football fans were making their way to the...
I do have a collab. Did the Magic win? They didn't? What happened? Somebody tell me what happened. Just hit me with it. 93-79. What the hell happened? They went 4-37 in the second half. Oh my god, they didn't get Baron. Oh my god. How did they throw?
Keep swearing, BerryCrepe. It's why I'm here.
Oh, thank you, fuckface. Oh, of course you're here for that. All right, I'm chugging water. I'm just chugging. Oh, also tomorrow we're playing a game with pastaroni ravioli. Holy chugging. Wait, let me... Watch how fast I can drink this cup of water. Badlands chugs the ocean. Oh yeah, Dermo, you know pasta. Okay. Oh, that was like 13 seconds. Yeah, longer than you. Sorry, that was wrong. Let me look at this really fast.
One, I've been in every stream, and two, stop sanking. I did not 1,000 bits to tell you to not sank me last week. Only ones that can sank me is chat.
Yeah, fuck you. Is that better? Chat, tell him thank you very fucking much.
The worst part about the second half performance from the Magic was they were ahead until like 6 minutes left in the fourth, and they kept trying to force three-pointers even when they were super comp-tested. Some dumbass coaching.
Can you tell me if Suggs was disappointing again? I just gotta know.
Berry of the lake. What is your wisdom?
Why is it mac and cheese and never cheese and mac when there's normally more cheese than mac?
TTS?
That was ironically so funny.
Keep being a legend.
Like that?
You and Pasta are like 2 out of 3 VTubers I actually know.
Yay!
The third VTuber I watch is a gay furry VTuber. That being said, he's kinda cute lol.
Oh my god! Arf! The scanner. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh. Run! I mean swim! Jeez.
Do you think it's called mac and cheese because mac is an acronym for macaroni and cheese, or are you normal?
I think it's called mac and cheese because I be macking on that cheese. Oh. Guess I die. I see you. Dap. Okay, can I say something? I don't know what the general opinion on this trailer is, but like, 1, I hate trailer that no gameplay, and 2, I just don't really like the style of the trailer. I don't know. I kind of want to play Subnautica, but I don't like this trailer. Oh my god! Oh, dead. I mean, I'll still play it. Can I be stupid and still win in the game? Maybe, I hope so. My favorite games are games that make me feel smart, but I'm actually stupid.
Is this Subnautica or The Sims?
Wait. Wait.